Hey guys. Hello, hello. Good morning. Happy Monday. I hope you're all having a great start to your week. Let me make sure this is going. I think it actually is. I think we've got the YT back on track, guys. I think it's going live right away. So we love that. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're all doing good. There we go. Yeah. Welcome in. We are going to load in here. Let's see. Oh, that's right. We're starting the new project. Well, kind of starting the new project today.
Taneesha alert.
Taneesha or Nor. We have Caitlin in here, Selhen in here. We have Dulcinea claiming first. And today's date is the 24. We have Dulcinea. There we go. Congratulations on claiming first. Thank you, Taneesha Elf, for claiming first on the YT side. Not the first, though, just the first. We have Twickletoes in here, Lord Gunner, Summer, Michaela, Quincy, Mao, Henrielle, BWA, James, Type 1, Jadas, Elizabeth, Evsbo, watching from Switzerland today. Took a little trip for the week. You say that so casually. Literally, Switzerland is like top 3 in my bucket list. Oh my gosh. Or like travel bucket list, that is. Yeah, I'm so jealous too. So casually. Just took a little trip to Switzerland for the week, you know, nothing crazy. I'm jealous. We have Caitlin, Lady May, Jamette, Old Nintendude, Maggie with a streak. We have Sage. We have Aracella, Quincy, Mooka. Hope you had a great rest of your birthday, Mooka, as well. We have Uncle Osha coming in with 6 months of subscription. Thank you so much, Uncle Osha. Appreciate that. We have Cam Nev coming in with 10 months of subscription. So thank you for that as well. Thank you guys. I think we're only 1 sub away, maybe till the sub goal as well, I think. Although, oh wait, yeah, no. If it updates. Nice 60 stream streak, Kensington. Also, Polly with a 170 stream streak. Oh my. It was a fantastic day. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Alright guys, so I did stream on Saturday because I didn't end up streaming on Friday. So we streamed on Saturday. And I went and collected a bunch of materials, which are all right here, and we sort of pre-planned the palette for what we're going to be using to build. And we're going to be starting Paradise Falls today. So I already started like trying to, I mean like for like 5 minutes last stream, trying to like merge this, because this is where it's going to be built up. It's going to be like quite steep. This needs to obviously just like connect into this section. So once that's all connected, we're going to start with building this huge section that connects all right here. And then this is going to be the little part of the wall that kind of like sticks up by itself. And then I think the waterfall goes right here. So yeah, I think we're going to try to get all this terraforming done. I mean, not today, obviously, but like this week, if we can get this done. I don't want to say done this week. I think it's going to be easier than this just based on like the shape of it. It's going to be very steep, very kind of just like linear. So I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad, but yeah, that's going to be the plan of what we start working on today. And I'm excited just seeing this area develop and come together. It's very exciting. I think once we have a nice backdrop for here, it's going to make it feel like such a more kind of complete area. And a nice foundation to work upon as well. So yeah, that is the plan. Thanks. I feel like my lights are missing. Like I'm the light or something. I don't even know. Pardon? It didn't show. It's too low. So, oh yeah, guys. Well, I have this to show you. I have my poster right here. Ow, my arm. Here is the poster. I got it framed. Okay, the glare is not too pleasant right now. There we go. I got it framed. This is what it looks like. So if you guys are expecting your posters soon, get excited. I do want to like kind of redo my setup soon, and I'm hoping I'll have more real estate to like display stuff. So I'm in the process of like trying to make that happen. But yeah, I got a nice little white frame. I don't know yet. I want to move some things around, but I got like some shelving and stuff coming too. So right now there's not really a place that I can put it that like see it. Maybe if I try to like, yeah, it's not really gonna work, but I'm excited for it. Excited to actually like hang it up somewhere, you know? I also gotta get another frame for my Naked and Afraid poster. I don't have that one framed. I was waiting for your live stream. Where were you yesterday? I didn't stream yesterday. I streamed on Saturday though. Yesterday I had a little bit that I was doing. I was kind of chilling a bit, but I had some things I had to do. I had training yesterday. I filmed. I had to make dinner yesterday. What else did I do? So like go grocery shopping. Had to make dinner. Imagine having to make dinner. Ugh. Heard on the Mondaying. I'm excited for today because I have my soccer game tonight, which I'm excited for. Although my Achilles, guys, is like fully shot. My heel and my Achilles on my left foot, man. It's like, it's not great. Yeah, it's not great, but I'm gonna strap it and hope for the best. But yeah, so I've got my game tonight. We are versing, I think, a good team, so I'm a little nervous. But yeah, it should be good. So that's the plan. Wait. Oh, here's my shovel. And what else? I have a little bit more recording to do. I have some things I have to finish up tonight too. This morning I was like planning on sleeping in because my cats were absolute menaces last night. They kept me up like all night basically. I was up so many times. I also peed like 10 times last night, so that was really annoying to be like constantly awoken. Koala also decided to vomit on my bed sheet yesterday. That was fun as well. So I had to clean that and get that all changed, so that was lovely. And what other like things? I think that's it. I think that's a little recap. Yeah, we streamed on the weekend. That was good. What else did I do on Saturday? Should start shopping for a walk. Yeah, literally look at me. Chase is like, you can't possibly go today, can you? I don't know what I did to my arm, but I cannot straighten it. I'm gonna wait this week and then go to the doctors and try to see like what else I can even do about it other than just like probably rest it. But just gonna go make sure there's no permanent damage, because like it literally, when I have both my arms out like this, it genuinely looks like my arm is dislocated. I think I would feel it if it was dislocated, but I cannot stretch it out and I cannot I cannot straighten my arm. So I got just like a little compression sleeve here that gives it a little bit more support, and also prevents it. But good news is like all my doctor's visits are free now, so like it's cool. If I need to go get it checked out, I can go get it checked out and we're all good. So yeah, my foot's in agony, my arm's in agony, but like we're going, you know, we're going with it. So yeah, anyway, hope you guys are all doing great. Also the drink that I have today, that's what I needed to do. Drink today that I have is water. So if you said water, you are correct. Season 2, yeah. IRL season 2, basically. All right, prediction. If you guys said water, enjoy your channel points. I did post my schedule out. If it was dislocated, it would really not want to straight, and something may pinch or feel tight where it normally wouldn't. Well, that's exactly what it feels like, but I just feel like it should be more... I think I would be in more pain. Like, just, like, sitting pain. You know what I mean? Like, just, like, normal pain. If something was, like, out of place, if that makes sense. But, yeah, like, literally exactly. It does pinch or feel tight when I go to, like, stretch it out, or turn it a certain way. I tried to, like, look at an image as well of, like, where the joints and, like, muscles are to find, like, specifically what tendon it is that's, like, that's bothering me, and I couldn't figure it out. So yeah. A PT would be able to tell you that in like 2 seconds, but I couldn't figure out which specific one it was. But yeah. Joints are always sliding and dislocating. Can feel both and try to compare. You said your elbow. Yeah, it's like my elbow. yeah. Anyway, my hardcore world name is called Hardcore Yikes. But I think, can we just like go ahead and get started? Is there anything else that I need to do other than just like start blocking in this build? I should get a picture up of it. Paradise Falls. Yeah, let me give you a recap of like what actually we're building. And kind of why we chose the color palette that we did. So, open image. Alright, so this is what we are going to be building, everybody. Ooh. This is Paradise Falls from up. So basically we're building like a giant mountain that's going to have a giant waterfall coming off of it. Yeah. So, yeah, because if I try to T-pose, I can't. My arm will not straighten. And if I try to like put both my arms out in front of me, my elbow will not straighten. So, yeah. And it like hurts if I even had Chase, like, I'm like, just do it. Like, just make it go straight, pull it, like, you know, push on it and like make it go straight, and it wouldn't. So I'm like, I don't know, I really don't know. So yeah, but yeah, so yeah, also they, yeah, kind of looks like the mesa. Yep, but big rocks, and I'm just flipping it. So you see how we have like all of the bigger kind of, let me get another photo too to kind of show you the shape of it. This one. Okay, this is the other image that I like to use. So, oops. So this one here, you see how it's like kind of a really big, just like flat plane? And then in both of the depictions, the little like individual bit is sort of on the right-hand side. We're going to be building it on the left-hand side. So it is going to be flipped. But this is kind of the vibe, and then we'll have just like the beautiful colored, it's gonna be like a vibrant tropical jungle. But yeah, my elbow's good. I'll go get it checked out like next week if I need to, but yeah, little bit of pain. It's good though. We're supporting, and of course we can still play Minecraft, and this chair, like, I can just rest it on my chair, so it doesn't hurt when I'm streaming or anything. Which is always my immediate fear. I'm like, is this like, what's it called? What's that thing where like you get like arthritis? It's always like so scary. It's like, am I developing like some sort of like arthritis or something like that? But no, I'm like literally when I'm streaming, my arm, my right arm especially, like it is planted on my armrest here, and I like have no what's it called, like pulling or straining or anything on my elbow when I'm shooting. When I feel it when I'm like typing, when I'm like leaning up to type, but just on my chair is like all good. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, got that tennis elbow, except I looked at what tennis elbow was, and I saw like the supports and things for tennis elbow, and it's like lower. It's like here. It's like under your elbow, which isn't what my pain is. Mine's like in the, like inside of the joint, like behind my elbow bone, but like the tennis elbow supports are like lower. I don't know how to explain it, but I saw like bands and stuff for it, and it was like below your elbow, kind of like I don't know. I don't really know, but I don't play tennis. Hi, please respond. Hi, Santo. How you doing? Okay, so I gotta figure out like how we're gonna gradient this. I did lay this out, so I don't know if we're gonna start with this and then like go into the mud and like immediately maybe into this, and then do I want to have the red up the top? I don't know. A lower because that's where the paint shoots. Yeah, I don't think that's where mine is. Like, if I start orange on this side, is that going to be a bad idea? Like, if I start orange at the bottom? I don't know. I might try it. You have to play tennis? I know, but it's funny because, like, I don't think it's, like, any of those movements, technically, where it would work. Or where it would be straining. Isn't your elbow turns into a... yeah, tennis ball? Yep, exactly. Crochet elbow. Yeah, so I don't know what's doing it, but we'll get it checked out soon. But it's fine for now. Dislocation would be a mechanical pain. Yeah, I don't even know what like, it's hard to describe. Da, 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 da. Grinding in your elbow? No, not really. Is it bad to... I think it is bad to start with that side. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna have to start with dirt here. We can't start with the orange. The orange is gonna have to start from the left-hand side, and I don't want to start the left-hand side now. So, let's get mud and coarse dirt, and then some dripstone too. Dripstone, and... Yep, and we're gonna try to, like, build this in. Okay. Is it swollen? Yes, it kind of is a bit swollen. But again, it's like very hard to tell because I cannot really compare it to my other arm because I can't just like lay them flat to see. So it's, yeah. It does look a little bit swollen though. It's not bruised or anything. Okay, so this is not gonna have to be... Wait, no. We can actually do this. If we just start like this... And then we kind of go like this. And then we would do like regular terracotta. But would the mountain go up like this? Because then we're never gonna get to... Like, this flat point is never gonna get to that. Yeah, that's what I said too. Like, my body was already telling me, like, what are we doing? But the arm thing, like, doesn't really make much sense. Like, the arm pain is, like, a little bit strange. Ice is your best friend. Yes, I also been, like, icing my Achilles as well. Like, yesterday I was on the couch with my Achilles all on an ice pack because it was very painful. But yeah, I don't like exercise to the high intensity that I have been exercising the last couple weeks, where I'm like training multiple times a week, games. I'm gonna have more games on Friday nights as well now, so it's gonna be I think it's just a bit of an adjustment, like, you know, adjustment situation. Adjustment period, whatever you want to call it, until I kind of get more into the rhythm of things. Because yeah, I went from literally like 1 to 100 really quick, and my body's struggling a little bit with that. But yeah, what are you building? I'm building Paradise Falls. But yeah, I just got to get back into it. And like, my thing, like, I love exercising when I'm doing a sport. Like, sport is like my favorite way to exercise, and I would love to keep doing that. So yeah, I also tried to join a softball team, but there was no spots left. It might not be doing anything right now. Sometimes a joint can try to dislocate or nerve pinches overnight, then your elbow acts like it's... Oh, like you're saying, like, it may not have actually been from anything. It's just my elbow, like, being like, weird or something. I miss playing slow pitch. I just, like, I love, like, softball, baseball. Like, it's fun. Chase and I have been, like, throwing the baseball a little bit. Did I hear she wanted to join another team? I did. I wanted to join a softball team. But they had no spots, so, like, I won't be, so it's all good. Alright, let me get a little bit of stone too, because I'm gonna need to... We are gonna need to put some more of this in here. A little bit too. Because this texturing is gonna be not great. But yeah, we're building Paradise Falls, which is like a mountain kind of rock. Like, well, I'd say it's like a mountain, yeah. Or what would you call it? I think it would be like a mountain. Or like falls, technically, but... Sure, like a mountain situation. But yeah, I'm gonna go get it checked out, because, like, it's, like I said, I wouldn't get it checked out if I didn't already reach my insurance, like, maximum this year. So, I already reached my maximum in, like, what, January after my surgery, so immediately, like, we're good. For the rest of the year, we're good. So I'm like, I may as well go. I may as well go, get it checked out, do all the, you know, all the things. So yeah, cliff. Yeah, I'm building like a cliff, basically. Yes, from Up the movie. So we have our hot air balloon right here, or our hot air balloon house right here, and then we're gonna be building the falls back here. I just don't know about the texturing of it. It's gonna be hard. I may even have to bring some stone like up through here. It's gonna be really hard to blend all this. A little bit worried about that. But yeah, and like also it doesn't even have to be injury really. Like I'm genuinely like kind of old, so stuff like this just happens without necessarily like anything needing to happen, if that makes sense. Oh gosh. Okay, how do I actually want to connect this now? I know, I'll probably do stone. We'll do like a stone one through here. Who is John? Who's John? What? I'm genuinely like kind of old, so injuries like kind of just occur without like actually being injured. Getting more and more tempted to study physiotherapy or massage, but I don't know if I can commit the time. Oh, this one went not in line. Yeah, it's quite interesting. I actually have a few friends that are like you know, physiotherapists, or actually one of them even has their own practice. But that's in Australia, so not much help there unless I go. But yeah, I have a few, like sports medicine was pretty, like I know a few people that studied that or went to uni for that. Hello, Oscar. Welcome in. I hope you had a good rest of your stream on Saturday. I don't know how much longer you stream for after I raided in, but yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Even sneezing is dangerous? Yes, I swear, like every time I sneeze, my insides like pop. No joke. Like literally not even kidding, that occurs. So, just getting old, man. It was great. No worries. Glad to hear it. Yeah, this texturing is like bad, guys. Are you building another mountain? Technically? Did you see my post? No, I don't think so. What was it? But I'm building like Paradise Falls from up. So technically, yes. Also, Job Center. Thank you for the YT subscription. Appreciate that. I relate. Yeah. We'll do more stone. This is very chaotic texturing. I'm just hoping it doesn't like stick out like really badly. I just need to get this connected, because right now it's just like floating here, and it's got to all, we've got to make it all join. So it all blends. I even remember doing the back of that. What a shame. Now we're covering it up. Wow, imagine like actually putting in time to work on the back / side of a mountain only to cover up. This is exactly why I don't bother doing the backs, guys. Because like, look, literally I like shaped all of that, so it was all really nice to look at from this side. Now it's all gonna be hidden. Life is just trying to nerf you with all this success. Yeah, like I'm finally, you know, doing good, like getting into everything, and I don't know, trying to like better myself, and then always finds a way, right? Just be like, yep, none of that. Not allowed. But yeah, we'll be fine, guys. To watch out for me when we go play Ultimate Frisbee. Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh, jeez. You could build off of that part instead. I could, but then it would be like pushed back so far. It'd be pushed back really far. I mean, we might do a build like inside of here. I would have made a gap between them, and then you wouldn't have to do... Yeah, I just don't think it would have been like as on display. Because if I did the gap right there, and then did the, like, the, you know, the individual part on this side, I already was kind of weighing that up, but then it would have just not been a good, like viewpoint. Like, if we're looking from the center, right? I do already have a dripstone farm. If we're looking from the center, it would be much better to see it, like, straight on, that I think, than, like, over here. might get lost a little bit. And like having the massive gap would be like, what would I kind of put behind it? So this will start hopefully transitioning into the reds. I think we can like smooth it out and it'll start looking all right. I'm doing a waterfall like over here. I mean, I could maybe do another waterfall, but yeah. Ugh. Always thought anyone could just touch your back and tell which muscles are too tense. Dude, I want to get good at that. Like when Chase is like, my back hurts, I want to be like, oh yes, you know, it's this like muscle right here. I mean, sometimes he'll tell me if I'm like pushing on it, but it'd be cool to just like have that knowledge and just know like, okay, yeah, like this is tight, or this is like inflamed or something like that. Like being able to tell that stuff, I feel like it would just be really helpful information. Nothing wrong with having more waterfalls. I agree, actually. I think waterfalls are nice. I may try to tuck another one in here somewhere. Yeah, I think that could like be a vibe, right? Because we have this whole section. I mean, we do have the green that's connecting to here. I'm gonna do a pipe, like a little pipe with the green, like looking like it's sort of sourcing from that as well, rather than having it run down the, because originally I was gonna have it run down this side of the mountain too, like right down here and then connect into here. But I don't know if I want to like do that again, because we already have this. Another one might be like a little bit too much. I think it'd be cool to have a little tunnel here. Yes, guys is at the bottom. Yep. It'll be cool. Should be able to bring a lot of life to this space, I think. Side note is we might need more dirt and we might need more stone. Good news is I think I have all of that stuff. Yeah, if we can just like slowly start to phase out the stone, and then like we'll start transforming it to, we'll kind of go to terracotta and then it'll start fully going to like, whoa, fully start. Yep. Just as I suspected. You see how my view just got crazy then? Cat hair. Can't see. There is a white cat hair. That could have came from either of them, actually. In my mouse. Which messes with the sensor. And I've almost, like, literally crashed into the ground with Elytra before doing this. I should pause my game, actually. There's another hair in the sensor, too. I might need tweezers for that. Alright. I was also going to do something and I forgot. Oh, someone said, how do I like pause midair or like just stop myself? I am paused right now. So see how the game says game pause? Exactly the same. Actually, it doesn't even say it when you're like this, but the game is still paused. You just hold down F3 and press escape. I don't know if someone like sent this already, but there's how you pause it. What mouse do you use? I use the Logitech G5, what is it? Logitech G502 Hero? No, 502? Is it 502? G502 Hero, yes. I was like, 503? No. Need to design a mouse that can't get hair in it. Yeah, like little bits get bald. Like there's a tiny little hole here. You see that? Tiny little hole on the sensor. And if you rub it, that's what's affecting. So when a tiny little hair crosses ever so, I'm not even touching it. I'm just waving my hand above it right now. How crazy is that? Not even touching it. You go like that. Look at my mouse. How crazy is that? So a little hair crosses that hole in there, and yeah. They make cats without hair. Yeah, maybe the solution is getting a cat without hair. No, even before my cats, that would happen. Yeah, you have the 502X. Ooh, cool. Cool. Yeah, I actually got another mouse. I got a wireless mouse as well. Let me show you without like stretching my arm too much. I also have this wireless mouse, which like always scares me, but I am excited to try this out. This is the Viper V3 Pro. And it's in white. And you guys know I love my white setup. But yeah, so I do have this wireless mouse, which I'm curious about trying. Wireless mouses are just a little scary and hardcore. As long as I don't have wireless keyboard. I think keyboard is the biggest thing. Like if your mouse goes out, right? Just say I'm playing hardcore and I'm like, oh my gosh, my mouse is out. I can still, at least as long as my keyboard is not wireless, I can still pause the game. So that's the biggest thing. Pause the game, plug in my regular mouse, whatever, and then go like that. But yeah, it's not the greatest. It's always a little bit scary in hardcore, right? Oh, I didn't put any granite in there yet. Oopsies. Let's try to put in a little bit of granite, and then we'll see if we can do a ever so slight transition here from the mud. So to say we go from coarse dirt to mud to terracotta to orange terracotta. Yeah, I think that'll work. Hopefully. Normal version of that wireless mouse. No way back to cable mouse. Just get batteries in your set. So you like much prefer the wireless mouse. Yeah, I mean, I like essentially would too. Like I used to have a iMac, and that was the first time I ever used like a wireless keyboard and a wireless mouse, and it was so clean. Just like super nice, super clean, super easy. Just like way easier to keep things like organized and neat looking. So that's like one thing I miss about my iMac was just like the wireless keyboard and wireless mouse was like kind of nice, and now I'm wired both. I'm leery of anything wireless when it comes to gaming. It is scary. Like I wouldn't mind it so much for like just free gaming. I've actually been using another headset when I'm just gaming without needing to like use my mic and stuff. And it's a wireless headset, and I love it, man. Like I've been using a wireless headset for when I'm just playing games or like watching videos while I'm playing, so I can just like, it's just so much more freeing. But if I am like recording, I need to use my my mic and my mixer. But yeah, that's been kind of like really nice. And what else? So like, yeah, I think maybe I will have like my wireless mouse and stuff like as an option while I'm doing that, but it would be a little annoying to like re-plug in my regular mouse, because I love this mouse. Like this is my favorite mouse. I think they do make a wireless version of it. Battery charges are OP as well. Yeah, I think the wireless mouse has a, like this one has this one has a little thing, I think, that you charge it. Can you charge it on it or no? Up to 95 hours of battery life. I actually don't know how you charge this. Does it just plug into the little thing, or is it... Okay, I think it's just a USB. Wireless dongle. Yeah, I don't even know. Is it, do you charge it or do you... I literally can't even tell. I think you put it on the little charger thing. That might be the sensor though. Anyway. Gaming wireless mice are usually good about flashing red when they only have a few hours left. Ooh, okay. Right. Every 2 months is wild. Mine's a normal version, just right by the batteries. Right. Oh, also, hi, Dr. J. I didn't give you your proper introduction. Less haters, more taters. I have potatoes to eat tonight. I'm so excited. I have sweet potato. I kind of meal prepped slightly a little bit yesterday. Well, by meal prepping, I mean I have leftovers for tonight. And I have sweet potato, and I'm very excited. I love sweet potato. Pretty sure we have the wireless version of your Logitech mouse, and it has the cable to charge it, so you can still use it as a wired mouse. Got you. Less haters, more taters. Hi, Koala. USB power, you can use it as it gets power, right? Hi, Nixie. Welcome in as well. How you doing? I was watching your stream a little bit yesterday. I swear I'm so creepy. Like, every time someone comes in, I'm like, oh yeah, I was like just watching your stream. I was like lurking in your stream. I swear. I'm not being creepy. Oh my god. Pop up on my feed, and then I just get locked in a little. Okay. Ah. Please stay right there. I'm a serious lurker. No worries. Yep. Cool. Are we gonna do more stone here? Because I ran out of stone. We're gonna do more dirt. I don't know. This one, there's like no gradient at all. We're just going kind of a little bit crazy with it. I don't like how linear this is. We're gonna switch some of this out for mud. As well. And then there will be the brown that's gonna, like, be the shading for these areas. But yeah, let's start recording. Maybe we will just do our orange all the way across and hope for the best. Now that this is going to be the baseline, I really hope it's going to work, guys. Otherwise, we might be cooked. Also, this bottom area, like, there'll be grass that travels up this whole thing. So I think, like, half of this is going to get blocked off anyway. You're getting really quick at these mountains, by the way. I remember the one by your museum took a while. It did. That one took a long time. That was actually my first overworld mountain that was not in the nether. Like, the very first mountains I built, like custom mountains, were in the nether. And then that one that I built in my overworld, like by the museum, was actually my first, like, actual proper three-dimensional one. So yeah, it was a little tricky, it was a little different. But now building that one, like, the fact that this one got done in a couple weeks kind of blows my mind. So that's why I'm like, do we think I can get this one done in a week? It's like half the size. I think, yeah, I think if we like proper lock in, we can get it done. This one's gonna be a bit different though. There's not gonna be peaks on this one, so I don't really know how it's gonna look. It's gonna have a flat top, and also it's gonna be very linear. So I don't know how that's gonna look. I am definitely gonna need some red sandstone. That's something I didn't grab too much of, but just to actually texture up this a little bit, because the red sandstone is so, or the, what is this, orange terracotta is so flat. So that's a little bit of a problem. Look like a little busy bee from this perspective. Please don't disturb the stream, Oscar. Little notification. Actually, a lot of things I have to respond to. I don't know why, but like literally like 5 minutes. It's always like right as I'm about to start stream. Got like 2 emails plus one I still need to respond to, like right before I start. It's always like that, isn't it? It's like you couldn't have sent this to me an hour ago and then I could have actually responded, but now I have to wait till I'm done stream to respond. So inconvenient. Alright, let's go to sleep. I do have a bed on me. There we go. I think this color's gonna work. I hope. Now, this is the scary thing, right? We have our palette. We're like, cool, here's our palette. But have I tested it, like actually tested it in terms of what a mountain will look like if we completely build out of it? No, I have not. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one for sure. I take walks at the most inconvenient times, confirmed. No, not you. Oh wait. That's gonna need to go... Okay, wait. Can we start, like, putting this way, maybe? Possibly a little bit. If we start, like, bringing some of that in there. Because here's where it gets really, really tall. Like, I'm thinking, no joke, we kind of go up like that. And then we go up, like, literally, like, that much. It's gonna be quite... It's gonna be quite intense. So will this have too much of a shape to it? No. It's gonna look like we just built like a bad looking mountain, which is slightly unfortunate, but yeah, I think it's gotta be maybe, I mean, we can work in some other materials. That's not gonna need to be all terracotta. I'm just hoping it's not gonna look like one gigantic slab. That's my fear. And it might, without the sandstone at least. Need a bit to land on the back door. I can definitely just land on there. I just keep forgetting. Let's put orange away. And then get some dirt and some mud and some... No, let's actually do granite. Let's put all that back. Let's just grab granite. Because granite's going to go after the regular terracotta. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I won't change, but I know it. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's see here. Lots of friends. Kenny. Kenny coming in with the tier 1 sub for 9 months. Let's go. Thank you, Kenny. New badge as well. New badge unlocked there. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm thinking we could even do... Like, it doesn't need to be flat. If we texture it not flat, I think we can get there. You know? Like, if we kind of sort of are texturing it in a way where we could make it look rounded despite it still being big flat walls of color. I think we can kind of make it work. Yeah, okay, I can actually see this working. I can see it working. And then we can texture in some regular sandstone in here too. Or not regular, but orange sandstone. And then I think we'll be good. So it'll be flat, but it maybe will feel rounded with the texturing. So I hope. Yeah, we'll just build this up and see what happens. Oh, my birthday and everything. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday. And we're going to do granite. So like granite's going to come up here. Basically to this layer now. Yeah, and then this is where this is going to start to get a little bit higher. I'm worried about the texturing. I'm still worried. It's gonna take a little bit for me to be like, okay, yeah, it's working. It's gonna be very flat. I mean, we can probably... Could I probably have some bits come? I mean, yeah, we can have some bits come up. Is that gonna be like end of world? Maybe not. It'll be fine. Happy Ghost might be good for this. Don't take those blocks for granted. Well said. Alright, I'm just gonna keep going around with the orange. We're just gonna have to keep open. It'll be all good. Hello, Gracie. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's gonna be so fine, guys. Yeah, it kind of doesn't need to be flat. We can do some little bits that get, you know, that might be an afterthought though. Like we go in and we add those after we like block it out. And then in any of the divots is where we'll put our shading with the browns. Then I think we'll be in a good spot. I am spam clicking so hard right now. There we go. Okay. That's gonna have to go up a little bit more. Yeah, like let's see if we can make this sort of rounded. So we'll go like that. Like that. 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 With our colors. But then this still needs to go up. It's gonna have to be a little bit more. It'll be an interesting one, guys. I'm gonna keep saying that until like so much more is done. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be so fine. I'm just worried. Okay. All right. Do you want to know my fear? I'm going to say it again, but my fear is that it's going to look like I tried to build some like really cool mountain and then it ended up just looking like a flat piece of rock, which is exactly what we're going for. But does that make sense? So it's looking very like, it's looking very, I don't even know how to describe it. Like just man-made slab of wall right now, which is not necessarily what I was going for, you know? So that's what I'm like a little bit worried about. Did I do any dripstone yet? I did not. Does dripstone go next to the granite? It does. So let's take that. So we'll see. I have 3 hours before my class starts and I'm so anxious. You got this, Jaders. You got this, you got this. It'll be a little scary, but like you so got this. Also SSA, hello as well. Not how I would build this, but I mean, I don't know how I would. Like I could just try to do a regular mountain, but I just don't know if it'll work. Like how I want. Maybe we'll just try like one complete section and go from there. Or something. I don't know. Because then we're gonna like bring this up to dirt. That's gonna look so silly. Wait, what section is this? Is this the back section? I don't think I did like any dripstone. Did I already go from granite? I did already go from granite. That's not supposed to go back to granite, or maybe we can put a little bit in there, but now I think we're gonna go to mud. Oh wait, this doesn't have any dripstone. Yeah, it's okay. I think I sort of have like somewhat of a plan. I hope. Why did that get held for review? Megan says hi Tan and it gets held for review. What the heck? Hello Megan, welcome in. Sorry about that. Don't know why that did that. Okay, so we're gonna go up a little bit more here. I don't want to use too much of that. Oh, and then I want to do dirt. But this is on the same one. Like this is not getting pushed back. It's supposed to get pushed back at like what point though? I think it was already supposed to go back. Maybe like here. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one, you guys. I'll say that much. We're not gonna get a flow for quite a while, so this is gonna take a little bit longer. I crafted all the packed mud, yeah. So I do have a mud farm. But then I craft it using usually just wheat that I'm collecting from villages. Like hay bales from villages is kind of the way that I go. Yeah, see, we can land on this bit right here. Use the back door. We got it. And WB50, hello. We'll have to see if it'll be a block for block copy or need to be fixed in my Candyland. Oh my god, Bill. Okay, what does it look like from back here? Alright, so I fear it's happening what I said was gonna happen, where like, where I was worried that it was gonna be just like, it was gonna look like a block of, yep, that's exactly what's happening. So, how much has that gone up? Okay. Alright, what if we just made, like, this the height? That's a lot of space to fill in. But I fear we may not have a choice. We may need to know where this is going to come to so we can, like, figure out what on earth is going to go in here. Maybe we'll try to do this section and we'll see if we can get this section down. And then maybe it'll be alright. And we can always go in and fix stuff with the happy gus and stuff too. I hope. So maybe we'll be fine. Oh, geez. Like, this is, like, how flipping tall is this going to have to be? Have to be ridiculously tall to reach this. Like, I'm talking very, 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 very tall here. That's not even gonna make it. Is that back? Yes, that's a little bit too far back. So I might remove that. Okay. Oh, geez. Yep. Just gonna go crazy. It's gonna be really sharp. But remember, once all, like, the mountain kind of goes in front, and it's, like, with grass and the trees and the everything, like, a lot of this will get blocked out. So let's try to keep that in mind. And I'm gonna need you guys to be very big on trust the process right now. It's gonna be a very unique combination of materials, but also just very unique in terms of its everything. Its shape, its design, everything that we're sort of going for here. Yep. Okay, so remember that trust the process line. A lot of that right now, please. So much trust. So gonna need so much. I also fear I'm about to be out of mud in like 2 seconds, which is not the greatest. Once again. Okay. Alright, please hold. Let's see how this looks. That I've done ever so slightest little bit of filling in. Alright, I don't think it's gonna look that bad. I think it'll look better when you can't see it. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to say right now. Oh my goodness. Alright, mud. I have like a tiny bit of mud left. It will take more dirt. Oh my gosh. No, it's true though. It's true, it's true. Okay, let's do more dripstone. Dripstone's something I know we can just like literally chuck around everywhere because I have so much of it. We can do more. A little bit of granite in here too. Does this go better with this? Probably should do dirt around it. Well, that's trying to blend. A little bit more. Nah, it'll turn out alright, okay? Yeah, vegetation will help. It'll be good. Even though the vegetation is going to be really whack. It's going to be like all sorts of colorful, gigantic, random plants. Which, like, I don't really know how that's going to look. So, it'll be just interesting. But if it turns out great, I will be very, very proud of myself. So, let's keep on keeping on. Yeah, let's do that. I think we'll just like, let's not look at it. We're not going to fly back and look at it until this chunk is done. Okay, we're gonna put in this chunk. Okay, we're gonna do mud and then dirt. Okay. Granite, granite. Okay, that's a little bit inverted, but it's fine. We'll just do that. There'll be grass on the top too. Hi Thomas, welcome in. Is there a way to cut down what info is on when I press F3? Yes, hold down F3 and F3, F6, and then you can display what you want to show. So like you can turn all the things off that you don't want to show and then turn on what you do want to display. Whether it be in overlay like by pressing F3, or if you set it to always, it'll be on your screen always. So even without having F3 open, it'll be displayed. So it's just whatever you prefer. No worries, Alphas. Yeah, they actually changed they kind of changed that in one of the more recent updates. So it is, I know it was like a bit confusing for people because they took away day count and stuff. Like day count wasn't able to be seen now just by pressing F3. Like you had to actually go in and enable it. I do think they added day count back since people were like complaining about that. But yeah, you like building mountains for sure. I mean, this build wouldn't be good unless there's a mountain here, Neoxy. So it's not even that I really like them. Like, I don't really like the process of building them. More so, I like the outcome. So I think it adds so much to a build when you're done, if that makes sense. Like this without this mountain here, this project would be not like half as good as it is. Yeah, it wouldn't, like this mountain makes the project. So yeah. So I know that adding in this whole section here, I think is going to add so much to it. So yeah, do I like enjoy the crazy repetitiveness of doing this? Not necessarily. So much less overstimulating. There you go. Glad to get that figured out for you. Enjoying the process is more important than the end result. I mean, a little bit of both. It's a bit of like, here's the thing. If everyone only did what they enjoyed in Minecraft 24/7, nothing would ever get done or built, or organized or completed or whatever. So, like, yes and no. I think it's a mix. Like, in order for me to enjoy, like, because I enjoy the end process as well. Yeah, I think both are important. If you're doing a bunch of stuff that you don't like to the point where it's gonna cause you burnout, then I suggest, like, cut back on that thing. But some stuff is, like, unavoidable that you don't really... Like, if you want to build something and you need the materials to do it and you have to, like, go and gather those materials and you don't love that part, yes, it's annoying. It's not that, like, you don't really enjoy doing it. It's like you'd rather just already have everything to go and build what you want to build, and that's totally fair. I think it is about, like, finding a good balance of everything. So I don't think one is necessarily more important than the other. I mean, given it's to the point where you're not, like, experiencing burnout, because I think there's, like, extremes to both of those things, right? You can enjoy the process, but it not be your favorite thing. And you can also enjoy the end result as much as you want. And it honestly, doing the stuff that you don't like, low-key, makes the end result more impressive because you're so proud of yourself for getting through that, like, annoying, grindy stuff, like grindy, difficult things to do, and that makes the project more worth it. It's like, for me, I prefer to mine out all of my perimeters by hand because that makes it more rewarding for me when I'm done. Like, I could say, oh, I just, like, you know, duped a bunch of TNT and placed all the TNT, and that, like, you know, that isn't as rewarding for me personally than it is to, like, know that every single block in there I mined out and rebuilt and placed by hand. Like, that for me is more rewarding. So it really is, like, I think both are as important. Enjoying the process is great. I think it's a great, like, learning curve, but I will say there's things that I do that are very repetitive that I don't always love having to do over and over and over again. Like mining the nether, you know, I would definitely take breaks and go do some building and then some more mining and then some building and then some more mining, because doing that all at once is draining. It's so draining. I prefer mining in the overworld because at least if you're mining in the overworld, you're, like, kind of discovering things. Like, you can find mine shafts, ancient cities, trial chambers, trail ruins, dungeons. There's so many things underground that you can find. Now, sulfur caves, like, so many cool things. Whereas in the nether, there's really nothing you can find. You might find like a partially buried nether fortress. So yeah, like that's kind of not great. Not that exciting to find, or you might find like a bastion, but yeah, not great. I don't know what that is, W. You just ate a sandwich? Nice. What was on your sandwich? The worst part is collecting materials. You agree with me? I actually love material collecting. I just went and mined for all of this all of this terracotta, and it was actually really fun. Now, given I enjoyed material collecting for that specific material because with a beacon, all of the terracotta is insta-mineable. So that made it really fun. Like, that was just, I honestly love it. I said so many times during that mining process that, oh my god, like, this is so fun. Because it's just so, it's so mindless. It's something you can just, like, I can be sitting here yapping, chatting, whatever, and just be mining. And it was nice. It was really nice to be able to do that. But again, it, like, gets to a point. If I had to stand there for a week straight and mine and collect materials, I probably wouldn't enjoy it, right? So yeah, it just depends on like to what extent you kind of like need and the time frame in how you need it or when you need it. Digging primitives is very relaxing. Oh, you also know why I enjoyed mining for all of my my terracotta is because when I was mining it out, I know that me mining out that area is also contributing to my trial chamber mega build that I want to do as well. So basically I want to flatten out that mesa and I want to do like a build above the trial chamber to like how you enter it as well and kind of like transform the mesa. So it's kind of like a double whammy, and that's why a lot of the projects that I do in my world, guys, all have multi-meaning, all have multi-value, all have multi-like purpose, because it's that extra driving factor that makes me like enjoy it more, and I kind of keep that in mind.
Joke of the day: what do you call a pony with a cough? A little horse.
Oh my, thank you for the 100 bits, Savage. I was like, what? I didn't even hear the little like did-it. Usually it goes did-it before it reads out a message. I didn't even hear it. That's so random. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Great dad joke. Yeah, so a lot of my projects have like multi-purpose because it kind of is more of a driving factor, and I keep that in mind whenever I'm just mindlessly mining materials or whenever I'm doing exploring. I'm like, I know all of these materials are I'm going to need in the future, or, you know, it's going to help stock up my supply, and that just makes it more rewarding for me to do it. So yeah. I think like literally like if you have an end product in mind or an end goal in mind for something you want to create, I think having that in mind and holding on to that is just as important as the actual process itself. So I think it's all, you know, finding balance about what it is that you enjoy in the game, trying to do more of that, you know, wherever you can. And if you have to do grindy stuff, I always say like reward yourself with it. So if you're doing, oh, I need to like mine for an hour to like get this project prepped, mine for an hour and then go do something else, like, right? Go do something else you like, whether that be building or exploring or collecting or whatever it might be, organizing, sorting, whatever, like literally whatever. Then, you know, reward yourself with that, do more of that. So I think it's all about balance, you know? Pro at lifting mountains. It's coming to Minecraft. Oh, the Sift is the deep dark portal dimension. Oh, in wait, what? You mean like in Legend? What is it called? Legends? Or no? Is it Minecraft Legends or is it in Minecraft Dungeons? I think Dungeons, right? Wait, I'm gonna get some core stat. Focusing on a single subject can lead to overload. Exactly. That's what I always recommend. I don't recommend, like, especially with grindy stuff. If you're doing a grindy thing for weeks straight, you're gonna get burnt out, man. Like, maybe a select few people won't. And this is coming from someone who, like, absolutely enjoys Minecraft. Like, quite literally doing anything in Minecraft. Like, I love. I also am like, I won't say I've gotten to the point of like burnout where I don't want to play the game anymore, but because I think I have a good balance, you know? I'm like, okay, I'll do a little bit of this now, and then we'll go do something else. But I also try to keep it fresh and interesting for you guys too. Like, you don't want to see a month-long just mining netherrack, right? Like, I think switching it up is just, you know, I gotta try to keep it entertaining for you guys too. So a mix of everything. Even when I'm going mining for netherite, you know, that could be annoying, but we do a prediction and we make it fun. Like, we do a prediction, we make it engaging, we try to have some sort of like little competitive aspect to it, and I think it makes it kind of fun. So, and because that could be a really daunting, annoying, repetitive task, me needing to get like, okay, yeah, we have to get like a stack of netherite, but if we're kind of trying to make it more exciting, you know, we're kind of racing against ourselves to how much we can find, etc. It's, yeah, it's cool. Need to test it in dungeons before. I mean, anyways, Jeb said so obviously, like, we have the ancient city portal, right? So we can presume that something is coming eventually. I don't know when that will be or what that will be, but if they're doing something in bedrock dungeons first, it could be a you know, a nice push forward there. Is the mountain going to be as big as I see it? I think it might come to this height. I think this might be the height that I do. We just have to kind of see from every angle if this is sort of where... if it's going to be enough. I don't know. I think possibly higher might be the play. It doesn't look that extravagant right now, so I may go up another layer with dirt. And then there'll be the moss on top as well. So how about we do that now? Probably don't even use the portal in the game, so it's probably something completely different. Dude, I would love that to be a thing. I would love to do what's it called? I would love there to be a use for the ancient city portal. Right now, my ancient city portal is a nether portal. Okay, texturing down there will definitely have to be fixed, but I think we sort of have, like, a plan. Sort of have a plan. What are we building? We are building Paradise Falls from up right now. So it's like the mountain, the big like mountain range situation that's like behind the up. Well, it's where they're trying to get to and up, I suppose. Paradise Falls. So that's what we are building. Okay, we're gonna also make sure this is shaped nicely. So again, we're not gonna have some just like big flat wall. But yeah, I've not like pre-planned this mountain or pre-laid out this mountain at all. So it's kind of a big just testing phase, I suppose, today. Trying to figure out like the style and the theme and everything, because it's quite unique looking. So trying to make it happen as best as I can. But it'll be a little bit of a work in progress, I'm sure. A little bit of a whip. Whoops. Do, 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 do. See, I don't really know how this is supposed to look. Oops, down I go again. If we're gonna connect that, or how we're gonna connect that. A lot of the shading will occur here too. Alright, do we think this is the point we want to take it to? Right here. Is this tall enough now? Like this height? We added a few blocks on top. Okay, now I don't like it. Now we've got to like basically bring all of this up. Looking very crazy. I think that addition may have just ruined it, but we'll smooth it out. Don't worry, don't worry. Pods will have a darker dirt instead of just the top layer. Yes, that would be so good, actually. That would be great. Like the podzol color going all the way on the dirt. That would be beautiful. Like, yes, we have mud, but it's not the same. Mud isn't the same. Like, darker, like, mud is too dark. Like, it's not. You can't really texture it in with dirt too well. You can, but it's almost like not. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't go too great. Yeah, so really the issue is like this section now. It's a section that now like this all is just really all on the same height. I don't know, guys. I don't love what I added to it. Gotta bring this up to this height. Maybe that'll start looking a little bit better. But yeah, just a big chunk of crazy place materials right now. I think that'll be tall enough. I think it looks tall enough from this background. Now, it's definitely not as tall as this mountain. This mountain comes way taller than this one. But I think it'll be a good enough backdrop. I hope, anyway. I hope. Advice on starting hardcore and not dying first. Yes, I do have a video on that. MC tips. I would definitely recommend checking out that video there. Just started to learn how to terraform and detail my builds. You just go with what I do. I mean, is there like kind of a pattern that I sort of try to follow? Yes. Is it applicable to this one? No. Because this one is linear, whereas a lot of my mountains are more like, I like to go with a more rounded sort of peaky feel to them. So yeah, this one's gonna be a little bit more tricky, but I'm gonna try to start implementing that too. Buy game coins. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Yeah, so we're gonna have to make this all come to this level, and then we're gonna have to like try to soften this a little bit, which is, yeah, gonna be a little bit interesting again. Let me up. Tips to not burn out from your world. Yes, I'd check out a few of my YT videos. I have a lot of videos there on like how not to burn out and things that I do to stay motivated and like different goals and things that I have. Yeah, I was just kind of talking about this a little bit earlier, but I find that trying to, you know, make sure you're doing a lot of what you enjoy in the game, trying to make sure you're incorporating that into any project that you're doing, any kind of goal that you have, and making sure that you're keeping it fun for yourself, because I think it's hard sometimes to, like, you know, want to do a mega build, but it's not as easy as that, right? As just like, oh yeah, it'll just like be so easy for me to stay locked in for months straight to get a mega build done. You got to make sure you find a good balance. You just saw the creeper cloud in your world? What do you mean? Oh, like it showed the face of a creeper. Wait, that's really cool, actually. All right, let's go in and build a lot more red. I think I don't hate this. I don't love it. I'm gonna have to definitely like definitely smooth this out a lot. But I think once our like little dark areas go in and we put some like little pops of red through there, I think it's gonna look a little bit better. I hope, anyway. But not a terrible start for an hour, guys, I will say. Like getting this all sort of up and going in an hour is not the worst by any means. Okay, one thing I want to do first is I want to bring this around so we know where this is going to connect to. If this is going to be our final height, I want to sort of bring this around so that we have a little bit of an indicator here as to where this needs/wants to go. Hey, thank you, Oculus, for gifting a sub to IB. Also hitting our sub goal. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and start a channel point prediction. Thank you for hitting that. What will the dispenser drop? And then we are also going to do a redo the goal. Okay, start new goal. Start goal. Perfect. Thank you guys. Not bad at all. At this speed, you'll be done by tomorrow. Yes. That's what I want. I want to get this. I want to like just be a flippin' speed builder. Okay, that's never going to happen. But I think I've gotten a lot faster in comparison to like old Taneesha and just being... I mean, I can't really say that. I feel like it's been so long since then anyway. But like, you'd expect me to be a lot more, you know, have a lot more faster of a process now. So, Mason, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Is this gonna be a good height? Okay, we'll see it from back here. Although we will be down here. Ever so slightly see it from back here. This is important. We gotta make sure it's like framed exactly how we want it. Yeah, it's definitely not gonna be like the mountain where you see a lot more of it through different, you know, different perspectives, but hopefully this will be alright. We need to make it a few blocks taller. I think we should be able to do that without too much headache, I hope. Although just adding the extra little bit that I just added on was not great. I already was like, oh my god, I don't like this. Oops. Tell a Minecraft joke. Okay, I'll do that in just a second. Let me finish just getting this to the end. Yeah, shape will need some work. Shape will definitely need a little bit of work. Alright, let's start with that. I didn't semi-spawn and died while talking to a roommate. No! Uh-oh. How is it gonna be really difficult to get back to your spawn, or will you be alright? You built a 5-block tall waterfall in 4 times as long, so yeah, a bit faster than old 10. Yeah, I guess. Okay, this will be a nice backdrop, I think. We'll also have, like, you know, a lot of, there'll be, like, kind of grass that kind of goes up, you know, along here and kind of, like, comes out nicely. So we have a nice foundation here. I think this is going to be cool. All right, let's tell a Minecraft joke. Oh, all the way back here. Friends. Lots of friends. Tomcat coming in with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome in. I appreciate that for 5 months. Or welcome back, should I say. Uniport says, I saw your vid, so I searched for your Twitch because it's really so cool. Thank you. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're having a great Monday as well. Thanks for popping in. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. What's a song about a Minecraft cart called? Sugar is amazing odds. What's a song about a Minecraft cart called? cart. It's a word I can't really say. Oh, cats are little cuddle muffins right now. I know, that's why I voted that way. So, what's a song about a Minecraft cart called? A cartoon. A cartoon. But it's kind of a good one, actually. Not too bad. Alright. Tell a Minecraft joke. Complete. Oh, no, dripstone. I mean, not dripstone. Granite. Yeah, a cartoon. Uh-oh. That one might need to go a little bit higher before this one. Mud? Don't have any mud. Hey, Amy Lou. How's it going? It's going pretty good here. I've like just started building my mountains. So currently in the process of building Paradise Falls. Okay. I think we might be able to pack mud. I have 1 stack left. Not the greatest. Okay, this kind of comes in the wrong spot, but we'll put it right there. That is really not great. Okay, there we go. I have to bring that bottom one up a lot, actually. Yeah, so there's gonna be hopefully an awesome backdrop behind everything. I'm excited. Excited to get it done. I mean, I just started and I'm already like, I'm excited to get it done. I think it's gonna add a lot to the space. So, still worried it's maybe like not as tall as I was like initially expecting, but I think it'll be alright. Dude, there'll still be stuff on top. Like, I'll still want to put grass on top. I think I want to put grass on top. I don't actually know. Alright, let's go do the prediction. Alright, don't be inappropriate, W. Prediction. Alright, ready? Is it going to be sugar or slime? 3, 2, 1. Slime. I don't think that's the good side, right? Oh, no, it is. Wait, no, it's not. You guys said slime. You are correct. Dang. I thought that was going to be like a crazy payout. Nope. Sorry. Sorry about that. Megan winning the most points. Congratulations. Oops. Oh my gosh, my elytra. It's not looking too hot. Brian, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Ooh, silence trim whichever part of my armor is left and trim color to match. Nice. So you wanted, I think you do the purple, right? Yes, very nice. All right, we could definitely do that in a little bit. Congratulations. Fully trim. That's so good. I'm excited to see it all finished, actually. I actually love the new rabbit skin. I think it looks great. I think the rabbits have a lot more life to them, but they are large, I will say. Like, they are definitely Definitely big. Like, maybe a little too big. Maybe, like, a mix in between would have been good. I think an in-between mix would have been good. Yeah, but they're cute. They're so, like, fluffy, and they have so much more life to them. But yeah, a little too big, maybe. Okay, I do need to heal. I do need to heal this, but let me go quickly run and use the bathroom, guys. I'll start up another prediction for you. Yeah, they're just huge. Yeah, I think maybe in between the old rabbit and new rabbit size would have been perfect. I don't know what's going on here, but nothing great. Do. But I'll start that. I'm gonna go run and use the restroom. In 2 seconds. Sorry, we're like a little bit locked in here. We may also have to get more packed mud too from the ancient city, or get more mud from the farm and then combine it. All right, BRB in a second, guys. Okay, hello. I'm back. Sorry, I also had a snack and was talking, but we're back. Hello. Okay. Elytra heal. I need to heal this pretty badly. So can I trade? Do I have stuff over here to trade? Possibly. Anyone know what day she's actually on? 24,237. So we've already played 7 days today. Let's go. Love that. Do I have anything? No. This is not going to be a lot. XP bottles. Okay. Healed up ever so slightly, and I'll buy some... Can't even buy carrots anymore. I'll buy apples. Apples are always good. Alright, there we go. That did enough. You can't shake back to back. Yeah, you can't spam it or it won't work. I started Forever World like 1 year ago, but not in hardcore because I'd be too scared to lose it. Yeah, no worries. Making a medieval village, now I'm making a Japanese village, but almost finished it and I don't have another village theme. Do you have an idea? I would say fantasy. I would do like a fantasy village, so it would sort of be elements of medieval, but it would have more kind of like, maybe be more vibrant, have more color, have more like little, you know, organic things. I think that would be fun. I would do like a fantasy village, or you could go maybe like a classic like fishing village, right? So again, could sort of be medieval themed, but like right on the water and have different yeah, like little docks for boats, and then you could like work on a whole water area. All right. Oh gosh. Yeah, you take notes. There you go. New England style. Oh my god. I want to build like a little cute New England town. Love. Can't get a deep breath in. I've tried like tiki masala or whatever it's called. I have tried that. I don't know if I loved it though. Small coastal town would be so cute. Yeah, my favorite Indian dish is butter chicken. Butter chicken, or maybe like some sort of like mild curry maybe of some sort. Have you had a death yet in the past year? Are you talking to me? I saw you repeat that comment, but I presumed you weren't talking to me. Have I? My totem pop was in January, so yes. If you want to count that. Which some people do. Yeah, I'm not the reason sometimes I struggle with like different cuisines, especially like different, you know, Asian foods and things, is because I don't like spicy food. So it kind of is a little bit limiting. Also, I struggle with Asian food because I don't eat seafood at all as well. I mean, that's in a few different things. Even like good like Mediterranean kind of meals and dishes, like that is a lot of fish usually, a lot of fish. And I don't really eat fish or seafood or anything, so it makes things a little bit more complicated. Chastity is my favorite Indian adjacent because that was created in Glasgow, so I don't think anyone else gets it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm pretty basic. Like literally for dinner tonight, guys, I'm having beef like beef mince, sweet potato, avocado, and orange, specifically orange peppers. Like I don't know. Then the other meals I've been having is just like a chicken, like a garlic and herb chicken breast with broccoli, green beans, and then like potatoes usually. I don't know. I like super adventurous. The other food I make the most, I don't know what I'm doing here. What I make the most is probably like Mexican inspired things, because you can kind of do that with both like chicken and beef, two things I do eat. So that makes it kind of nice. Every time I've entered your chat, you're talking about food. Hey, I didn't even bring it up this time. Like somebody else brought it up. Someone asked me if I liked Indian food, and now we're just down a rabbit hole basically. Pasta is my comfort food, so even though I'm trying to lose weight, I won't give it up. I've lost, dang, 25 pounds since January. Dude, that's amazing. What the heck? Let's go. Yeah, I'm trying to lower, like, my carbs intake. I usually, like, Chase is not happy because I've stopped buying bread. Like, I no longer buy bread. You know, anything that I'm having, I can just have without bread, basically, or anything that I'm wanting. So, yeah, I've stopped buying bread. Chase is not too happy about that. But he doesn't do the grocery shopping I do, so if he wants to go buy bread, he can. But yeah, kind of limiting that. I don't really make pasta anymore. Yeah, trying to just eat like a lot more clean. This is gonna be a lot if I don't bring this any higher. Uh-oh. Like this is gonna be really, really low is what I'm trying to say, I guess. The terracotta needs to come up like basically to right here, otherwise all of this is going to be dripstone and then just immediately mud, which won't be great. I don't think I can live without pasta. Yeah, pasta would be something that I'll eat like on a special occasion probably. Yeah, it'll be more like special occasion food. But I'm not also... Like, when I go out to eat, though, I don't really order pasta ever. Try edamame pasta. It's a great swap. Would I even eat that? Maybe. I've tried making, pasta with, like... What was it? It was, squash. It was, like, squash pasta. That was interesting. I can't really say it was my favorite thing. But also, I don't like pasta enough to, like, have to have a substitute for it. I kind of just, like, don't eat it. Okay, I think I'm going to try to bring this one up with the terracotta a little bit more. Yeah, maybe to about this height. I'd say, like, right there. Then we'll bring this up. Then we'll bring this up. Little bit of mud, little bit of this. Aha. Yeah, then I think if we branch off of this, we'll have enough terracotta here without it being too low. Foreign concept to my Italian self. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so for me, right, I don't love red sauce. So when I'm making pasta, it'll be like feta pasta or some sort of like Alfredo or like creamy tomato kind of like sauce. I very ever rarely like will eat just like, you know, like marinara sauce, I guess. So that sort of makes things a little bit limited. Like I don't like lasagna. I don't like spaghetti. I don't like any type of like linguine type situation with like just like longer pastas. So I do really like, my favorite pasta is, I would say, would be like gnocchi or gnocchi, however you want to say it. And I also like just probably like a rotini or a penne or something. But yeah, it can't be with red sauce. It's got to be with like feta or something, because I also don't like just butter. I know like just butter pasta is like a thing maybe for like a 5-year-old, but I don't really like just butter, like plain buttered pasta either. But I would prefer having just buttered pasta over like a marinara sauce. So when I went to Italy, I could have ate pasta every day, but at home, no thanks. That's genuinely way better in Italy. Oh, I would 100% eat pasta in Italy. Like if I went to Italy, yes, like that is definitely happening. I would eat I would also be eating pizza in Italy too. I'm not even a pizza person. I'm just like, okay, listen, I do like Italian food, I promise. Like, Italian food, there's always something for everybody, I feel. And I do like, you know, a good, like, wood-fired pizza and stuff. But I would definitely eat pizza in Italy, and I would definitely eat a bunch of pasta in Italy. I just don't, I don't really like it being a staple. If I am kind of making something, I'd rather it be rice. I'd rather do, like, you know, instead, like, over pasta, I'd rather do a rice kind of concoction. Or even like a, maybe like a different lentil, like some chickpeas or orzo or something like that. Other cuisines. See, a good ramen. I like ramen, but again, it's not something that I ever really like crave or get frequently. I do have like a bone broth ramen soup that I'm gonna try this week. So I'm excited for that. It was like $6, so it better be good. Okay, this like this texturing is very interesting, guys. I don't know how I feel about it. Pho is so good. Or pho. How do you even pronounce it? Pho. Pho. Fee-fa. Fo-fum. Yeah, we've gone to like a pho place, like actually where we used to live. Chase used to live above like a really good pho place, and I would actually go with my friend a lot. I think Chase and I maybe went one time, but my friend and I would go quite frequently, and it was like far from where we lived too. It was like 35 minutes away, but we would still go there specifically for the pho. It was really good. All right, guys, I am just about out of packed mud. Cheesy pasta is my absolute favorite. Okay. I don't like mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is not something that I eat either. See, this is what I'm talking about. I feel like I just don't... Oh, is it dripstone I'm out of? No, it's... Wait, terracotta? Yeah, terracotta I'm out of. Okay. Yeah, I'm also not a mac and cheese person. But you know what I have had before? Like white cheddar mac and cheese. That was a little bit better. I don't know why, but it was a little bit more tolerable, in my opinion, than... like your classic, like, mac and cheese. Oh my god, how do I cancel myself? I'm sorry, guys. I'm, like, a little bit picky when it comes to food, but also not. Like, I don't like putting anyone out. So if someone makes me something that I don't like, I'll either just eat it or just, like, say I'm not hungry or something. Yeah, because I hate, like, putting people out or, like, making them have to make me something else. Like, Chase's mom is an absolute gem. But she'll always, like, whenever she's making, like, a lasagna or, like, some type of, like chicken parm situation with, like, red, you know, marinara sauce and all that, she'll literally make me vodka pasta. I'm like, you don't have to do that. I'm like, I'll eat it. It's fine. But yeah, she'll, you know what I mean? Like, I just hate people going out of their way for me. I'm like, please, still just make, like, what you want, what you normally eat. Like, that's chill. I'll either just, like, eat later or, like, you know, whatever. I'll figure something out. It's really, I hate having to be like, oh, yeah. It's just, like, I don't like it. I think it's rude, and I try to avoid it. Unless it's, like, an allergy thing. Because, like, there'll be times where I'm like, oh, actually, like, can't eat that. But it's fine. Because, like, everything's gonna maybe have that in it. My mother-in-law does that too, makes me a separate meal when I don't like that. Exactly, right? It's like, no, like, it's so fine. Like, I would have still eaten it, or even just, like, you know, eating the chicken or whatever still, like, it would have been so fine. Yeah, and we shouldn't feel bad because, like, they're doing it because, you know, they love us and they want us to be able to eat something that we like and whatever, but it still is just like, oh, I hate knowing that you had to, like, literally make 2 separate meals because I wouldn't, you know, because I wouldn't really like or enjoy it. So, yeah, very, very kind of her to do it, but you know, it always makes me feel bad. I ate shrimp for, like, the first 18 years of my life, so I know what I'm missing. Oh, like, later developed allergies, that's, like, honestly terrible. Like, having something your entire life and then not being able to have it anymore. I can see how that is that would be hard. That's harder than almost like, it is harder than just like missing out on it your entire life, you know? Because you don't know what you're missing out on. It's like kind of like having elytra in Minecraft, right? Like until you actually, if you play on a world you've never had elytra before, you're gonna enjoy that. Like you're gonna enjoy that so much. But as soon as you get an elytra, it's like you can't go back. You can't like ever play again without having one. So it's it's kind of like it's one of those things, right? You don't really know what you're missing out on until you have it, and then you don't. It makes it tough. Me with false nails because I have an allergy to gel. Oh, see, I don't use false nail. Well, I don't like do false nails. I just do I just get gel on my nails. So would you be able to get gel on your nails or no? Like, or would you have to? Because you could do like dip or something, right? Or no? When my EpiPen gets close to expiring, I'm going out for a shrimp. And you're like, live it up a little bit. Well, please stay safe. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna try coarse dirt in here now. A little bit of coarse dirt. Then we have to send this back, because this whole thing is gonna be dirt. That's gonna be way too much. Or maybe it's not. Maybe a big slab of dirt will be just fine. No, let's actually bring this... It's the acrylic I'm allergic to, so only regular polish, no gel or acrylic. Got you. Yeah, that's a tricky one. Difficult being allergic to pizza sauce in my area. Pizza is always offered at meetings or parties and I have to pass on free pizza. That is tough. It sort of reminds me of like if you're vegetarian, like in the Australian childhood like party culture. The number one go-to, like you're always gonna have at parties, I would say like 99% of the time. Some will do pizza as well, but you're always gonna have like sausage rolls and meat pies. There's very rarely ever gonna be like vegetarian options for that. So yeah, that gets a little bit tricky. I remember like, not when I was like a kid, but when I was in high school, I had a party and one guy was not allergic. He was vegetarian and like nobody else was vegetarian. It was like one guy was vegetarian, and so we had to make like separate make like a whole set of like separate food just for them, which was fine because, you know, we wanted them to be able to eat something and not miss out. But it is kind of like you don't even really think about it. Like if I didn't know they were vegetarian specifically, or like if they hadn't have told me, I wouldn't have even considered like making something up, because there was like other snacky stuff that were vegetarian, but it's just like so common to be like, oh yeah, meat pies, sausage rolls, that's just kind of like the vibe. Yeah, it gets a little bit more tricky. Allergic to strawberries in your kids' fruit? Can you, okay, are you allergic to the point where like you have to eat it, or if it like touches your skin you're gonna like get inflamed? Guys, I was at training yesterday. I fell in the grass. I am very allergic to grass, Florida grass specifically. That's what we discovered, like literal, you know, kind of comical that game are allergic to grass, like quite literally touch grass. I actually can't. I fell over in the grass immediately. I was like, no. I start getting so itchy. I start getting super itchy, red, welts. They're okay today. I was icing them a little bit yesterday, but like every bit where like it touched my skin, just like instantly itchy. Like can't even touch it for 2 seconds without it just being like, oh, like so irritated. What a pain. I have to put on gloves and a face mask to cut them. Oh no. Yeah, that's a tricky one. That is a tricky one. Haha, good luck. Have you done allergy shots, Meg? Because they offered that to me. With grass and like my hay fever and stuff, because I get really bad like congestion and hay fever to the point where like life is kind of, you know, it's kind of like it's kind of a little, quality is a little less, right? And I would have had to do for it to like completely eradicate it, potentially, it's not even like guaranteed. Where'd you get this mushroom from, little dude? Where'd you get this from? For me to completely eradicate it, I would have had to get allergy shots weekly for 4 years. 4 years for it to have made like a big enough difference. Oh, Oh, nice. I do allergy shots, got my maintenance dose, and now I can inject myself every week. Oh, that's actually nice. I hope it's helping. Hopefully that'll help. That'll help, but tries to cut some before he leaves for work, but sometimes kiddo goes to them before I pack his lunch, so I have to cut more. Right, so you're really recommending them. The issue with me is my insurance like changes every year, so I would hate to have to do a whole you know, like a year worth of shots only then for, you know, my next insurance to either not accept it or, you know, that's just where it's like gets a little bit tricky with that, like locking in for 4 years, and then plus when you stop it like completely, like you have to do it consistently for 4 years, and I'm like it's really expensive without it too. So yeah, kind of at the point where I'm not really looking to just start that. I'm kind of just gonna have to live with it, take, you know, some Zyrtec every once in a while if I am gonna be outside for a long time. But yeah, it just makes it a little bit tricky because it's hard to guarantee that, oh yeah, in 3 years time the insurance is going to accept it, especially because at that point it's considered like pre-existing. Okay, and if you're on a new insurance, sometimes pre-existing conditions aren't covered. If I've already been getting, you know had the allergies for 2-3 years, they're gonna say, well, sorry, we're actually not gonna cover this unless it's like medically like life-threatening or whatever, which it's not. Like I'm not like anaphylactic or anything like that, so it's not, you know what I mean? It's one of those like, it's one of those weird gray areas that you just can't guarantee. Okay, this is looking a bit interesting. It's kind of weird seeing this whole chunk of stuff back here. I don't really love it yet, but I think the colors actually work together well. Like it's not like looking out of place right now, which is good. Yes, and if you miss one, you have to start over. Exactly. It's like a thing where it has to be consistently. So it's almost like I can't lock into that because I'm not gonna know. Yeah, I mean, I was really lucky as a kid. Like, I didn't have any allergies or anything as a kid, so that made life really easy. The one thing I had was like a little bit of lactose intolerant, where if I was having milk, I would get like a really bad phlegm and cough, and that wasn't too fun. But it was still like I could still drink milk. Like I didn't have to cut it out or anything. Now I did have someone in my elementary school who was allergic to milk, like proper allergic to milk, like would literally die if he had some. And that was really sad to see because hey, thank you, Astro. Thank you so much for the 2 months of subscription. I hope you have a great day. Even if you can't stick around, I hope it goes well. Thanks so much for popping in and thanks for doing your resub. Thank you. Yeah, a kid in my school, he couldn't have like any milk, and all the, you know, like sometimes your teachers and stuff will have like little treats. I don't know if they can do that anymore. I don't know if that's something that's like still allowed, but our teachers we'd have like a lolly jar, and if you finished your work or did something, you could go and like pick a lolly out of the lolly jar. And this kid like had to have his own, like, you know, his mom had to bring in his own like separate lolly jar because he couldn't have anything that was like cross-contaminated or anything that was like touching, you know, like if it was one of the ones that had milk in it, like gummy or whatever, couldn't have that touch, etc. And so yeah, it was like it's tough as a kid. And when a kid brings in like a birthday cake and you know, cupcakes for the class or cookies for the class or whatever, and like celebrating something, your kid having to miss out on that is tough. And so like this kid's mom, you know, like she was a gem too, because she would bring in, whenever there was going to be someone was bringing something in, they would bring, like, she would be notified, teachers would notify them or parents would notify them, and then they would bring in, you know, a special cake for the kid that he could have, and then they'd keep some in the staff room as well. So she would bring, you know, anytime they would have a treat, they'd send someone to the office to get one of his treats that he could have. So yeah, like I like that, like, people were still accommodating, but it's hard for the kid, you know, when all your friends are eating something and you can't have it. It's tough when you're young too and you don't fully understand it. Excuse me. My kid's school has treats, about to disclose allergies before school started. Right. Yeah. Nuts were like banned at my school. Elementary school, and I mean high school, I think we were allowed peanuts and nuts. It wasn't recommended, but like definitely elementary school it was like nut free. But then high school you could definitely, because I definitely had peanut butter and I'd bring nuts to school. So you could have them because at that point, like, you're what, like 12 plus, so you kind of are more aware of your allergies and things. But yeah, it's a little bit scary still. Snickers had to be pre-removed from the share boxes. Oh, that's a good way to do it too. Like, oh, so weird that there's no Snickers in this box. Oh, I guess we'll have to just choose from something else then that everyone can have. Look at that. All right, we're gonna need to get some mud, guys, but I'm still not in love with the shape, but I think once we smooth it out, it's gonna look better. Ibuprofen from taking painkillers for my migraines. That's crazy, actually, and that's scary. Taking something to help with pain only for it to cause more pain and more issues. That's not fun. I'm sorry about that. That's really annoying, actually. Alright, let's... I can't sleep. Alright, we're gonna go to the ancient city right now. Let's actually finish this. Start of Paradise Falls build. Uh-oh, still get the flying animation or flying sound effect. Now I have to be so careful, yeah. Especially too, because it's so easy, like, for someone to be like, oh, do you have, you know, a painkiller? And then someone just, like, gives you, you know, like, the pill, and you're like, what is this? Is this, like, you know, ibuprofen, or is it, the aceta, or, like, paracetamol, or there's another one that starts with A. It's always hard sometimes. So yeah, I just kind of have to be congested all the time. And then people come in, it's so hard. People come in my streams and they're like, are you sick? I'm like, no, I just have allergies. I just can't breathe through my nose. Also, I talk nonstop, so I don't breathe through my nose. Like, try to talk nonstop and try to breathe through your nose at the same time. You can't. So when I'm just like constantly talking and not breathing through my nose, it doesn't help the situation. It doesn't help the congestion. But yeah, if I, even without stepping outside, like, the allergist that I saw literally was like, every time you go outside and come back inside, you need to shower. He's like, every time you come inside, because the particles, everything is on your skin, and you're gonna constantly be irritated, like, it's never gonna go away. They change my clothes, everything like that, because it's like the particles, everything is like on your skin. I'm like, that's not really like applicable to do. Like, every time I go outside and come back inside, that doesn't sound like it's like super practical. But yep, I mean, if I truly want to, you know, eliminate symptoms, that's what it would be. That's the one that's what I was thinking of, Donk. I'm like, there's one that starts with A, but I don't know what it's called. Acetaminophen? I don't know how to pronounce it. Acetaminophen, maybe. Has in so much stuff. Yeah, I don't know what is in Aleve. Aleve is like the pain medication I will usually take that'll help with my headaches, because paracetamol would not, or yeah, Panadol I used to take. Panadol would not help. Do you guys even have Panadol here? Is that a thing? Is that a brand in the US? Panadol? Or is that an Australian thing? Oh, acetaminophen. Oh, that sounds so clean. Acetaminophen. There we go. The one more commonly used over ibuprofen. Yeah, actually, what is Aleve? Let me see. What is Aleve? Aleve is naproxen. Naproxen is what it is. Yeah, so that helps with my migraines. And that is actually one of the only things that help with my migraines. Day I was getting my allergy testing, my cat spot was swelling instantly. She was like, I hope you don't have... Oh, I hope you don't like cats. Well, I bought a kitten 2 days ago. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Well, you're like, well, about that. Migraine since I was 3. Meds don't do much for me. Oh, that sucks. Is your normal stream rhythmus 3 times in a week? Now roughly like 3 or 4, yeah. 3 or 4 now. I kind of dropped back from 5 or 6 to give myself some editing days / like, I've had a lot of medical stuff going on this year, a lot of appointments, a lot of, you know, everything. So kind of also having the editing days be days that I can have my try and set my appointments on, you know, Tuesdays and Thursdays as well, if possible, is kind of been alleviating a little bit more stress than having to like schedule daily streams, but then miss out on a stream and miss out on a stream or have to end earlier, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, it's been a little tricky this year. But trying to get back into a better rhythm. Yes. Okay, so here we are at my dirt farm. Now, I do need a iron shovel. And I'll show you why in just a second. Also, Dunk, thank you for the bits, by the way. We're gonna need an iron shovel. Because otherwise, it breaks too quickly. Do. Seeing if this is a ban or not. Okay. Something to do with online gambling / meme or something. I don't even know. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't understand though. Dun, 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 dun. Make another one of these. Now. Okay, I do have another shovel in here too. Do I remember how this works? I need to offhand this, don't I? This is where it gets a little bit sketchy because I do have beacons in here. I don't have speed beacon though. Wait. Oh yeah. It should pop out though. So like I can keep some dirt on me, but then it should shoot out of here. So let's just keep some in here. Put this away too. Put that away. And then I'm pretty sure I just place. Oops. Whoopsies. Place. Okay. There we go. Yep. So this is how we're gonna get some mud right now, guys. A little Allergen the Pets channel. This is working, right? We'll just keep doing this until the thing breaks. It's a little bit scary that I don't have my like having to take my totem out of my hand, terrifying. But even a creeper pop right now wouldn't do anything. I got my chest plate on, full armor. I do have all my beacon effects here. So hopefully it would be alright. Allie oh my god, Allie's short. Yeah, Allie. Oh, short for Allison? No, short for allergen. Oh my gosh. It's funny. Oh no, don't do that. Actually, like, do we double check that everything here is good? Like, it's scary because zombies can open that door. These windows used to be open for the longest time. Finally covered that up. Yeah, look guys, we already got 3 stacks of mud. Very nice. Polly, thank you for the 3 Dom, thank you for the totem pop. Not the combined flippin' totem pop noise as well. It's a reaction. Oh, to low quality cringe-worthy stream content. Nice. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Scam, thank you for the bits, guys. Garbage. Well, you know what we can do here? We can do a prediction. Oh, I already have a prediction going. Oh, sorry. I was gonna do a prediction on finally diamond and, what is it? Diamond and coal, I think? We haven't done one of those in ages because I have another fun dispenser one of this project. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Dunk. Huckleberry is a cute name. What are we doing? Why did that go through again? Is that an additional one or was that the same? Did that just double? Dunk, thank you for the bits. Don't freak me out right now. I'm like not paying attention. It's not great. Not the time to not pay attention. But ready? If I hear like I'm gonna go like this. Then we're good. Just instantly hold it. Additional. Well, thank you, Donk. Thank you for the bits and hitting the bit score with that, which I probably need to reset. Actually, I'll make it half. Yeah, let's do. Oh wait, no. It actually almost hit twice, so we'll just do a regular one and then just do that. Because we're only like, I think they only said we were like 9 bits away. It might have been 90 bits away. Actually, no, 9 makes sense because the creeper scares are 3, so that would like kind of give us that number. Hunter, thank you for the subscription on YT. Thanks for popping on in. Appreciate it. Alright. He's a little demon. My cats were little demons last night. Now they're little baby angels. Oh, wait, no. Cosmo left. Where's Cosmo now? Cosmo left. Cosmo was, they were cuddling together on the bed. It was very cute. Okay, what are we at? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like almost 7 stacks. Not bad. I think it's nighttime. Hey, Hunter. Oh, using my... Like, why is this not working? Using the wrong shovel. There we go. Yeah, we'll just go until this shovel breaks, then we'll have enough stacks. I'm hoping I have enough wheat. If not, we may have to go on a little adventure, go loot some villages to grab a bunch of wheat. I want to say we have some at home, though. I can eat a lot of things I hate, I just don't eat as much. Yes. Yep. It's kind of the annoying thing when you need materials. Like, this is what I was talking about, you know? You know, when someone said, oh, the process is, you know, is more important. Enjoying the process is more important than the finished product. Knowing the finished product, or how I'm envisioning the finished product, is the only thing that's making this enjoyable right now. So that's, like, it's funny that that's, like, what I'm compensating with. Like, do I enjoy doing this? No, I don't. I don't enjoy standing here and doing this, but I'm enjoying the fact that I know it's gonna be great for the build that I'm doing. So it's kind of like, I don't know. It's funny. Also, my fireplace is on today. Can't really see it though. Enjoying the clicks. See, that's why I want to have like such a nice, imagine like I could have like a background and I could have my, you know, my fireplace there and my wall behind me. That's what I want. I think that would be so nice. Okay, totem going back in my hand. This stuff's going away. That can go there for next time. We ended up with this many stacks, which should be good, I think. Really? You don't enjoy this? I don't enjoy this. I would rather be like in a swamp, like collecting mud that way. Actually, I wouldn't for a safety standpoint. I think I'd rather do this for like safety. Like, this is kind of nice. Because also standing here, I think a couple of my other farm... Wait, no other farm would be running, would it? Except for the dripstone farm. Dripstone farm probably is the only other thing that is running during this time. Enjoying the fireplace. It is a wild statement from someone in Florida. It's okay. I have my fireplace, but it's not, the heat isn't on. So it's just the visual right now. My dad was really mad that I had a fake fireplace. He's like, He was so triggered by it for some reason. I think it's because, like, in my house in Australia, like, we have a real fireplace that they have to, you know, my parents literally go, like, growing up, like, one of my chores, or not really chores, but, like, one of my, like, responsibilities that we would just do was go to the beach and go to the bush, in the bush, and collect sticks and wood and logs and pine cones, like, for the fire that we would make. And so my dad saw this and he's like, well, that's a fake fire. I'm like, yeah. I think he's a little offended by the fact that, like, I'm not out in the forest collecting my own sticks to, like, you know, make my fire every day like I would have to do in Australia. Like, we'd have, like, our carport would have a whole back wall full of, you know, like, the sticks we'd collect, a whole pile of the sticks and the logs that we would collect. Oh my god. My dad would, like, go with the council. The council, what we call, like, the council where I lived was, like, the people who, like, kind of make sure that the bushland is, like, being taken care of and nobody's, you know, like, breaking things down or building things that they're not supposed to, that kind of stuff. So my dad would, like, go with the like, one of the guys from the council, and they would like specifically tell him the trees that he could, like, break down and that were, like, dead or, like, fallen trees that he was allowed to, like, chainsaw up so we could use that log for our, like, the logs for our fire. And so that, like, I would be out there almost every single day in the winter collecting sticks. So yeah, it was kind of like, my dad's like, was so offended. I'm like, yeah, I just switch it on, there we go. All it uses is electricity. No us having to go in the bush in the freezing cold, by the way. Sometimes to collect, not freezing, not snow weather, but, like, cold, like, Australian winters are, like, cold, you know. Are you not live on TikTok? I no longer go live on TikTok, Aracella, unfortunately. Not during my day streams anyway. I'm still gonna try for, like, nighttime Clockcraft streams, but I cannot go live any longer during the days because I get restricted every single time, and so it's, like, jeopardizing my account. Like, my whole account could get basically banned and removed, and, like, what's it called? Not banned, but, like, when you get, not restricted. What's the other word? When you're getting, like temp banned, kind of? What's that word? So, yeah, the more that I'm going live every single day and I'm continuously getting restricted, the more my account is in jeopardy, basically. Because I still want to create content there. I can't, no, not timed out. There's another word I'm thinking of. No, not shadow banned. All of you saying shadow banned is wild. No, not shadow banned. Like, getting... not banned. Not restricted. I forget the word. Yes, suspended? Yeah, suspended. Yeah. Like, yes, like getting temporarily suspended. Was he just on fire? Okay, I could have sworn this guy was just on fire. Did anybody else see that? Am I losing my mind? I don't know why I just, like, saw that for a second. Was he actually on fire? Maybe not. Maybe he was okay. I don't know. That was a little bit weird. Yeah, suspended was what I'm looking for. So, yeah, very annoying. Yeah, I basically just, like, given up. There's no point. Deactivated as well could be a thing, yeah. Where you can't really actually even, like, go live anymore because it just was constant. Put in a crate? Yeah, exactly. Okay. We gotta grab our last piece of armor for type 1. Go to our sheets here. Excuse me. Elegant, I believe they're in. Yep. Exclamation point, great. Crate is at 24,239 and I am at 24,240. Dang, Crate is caught up. For a while there, you guys were, I want to say, like 80 days behind. Wonder how many streamers are partially just completely giving up on DG. I've heard a few people dealing with what I'm dealing with right now, and it is unfortunate because, like, I did enjoy streaming there, and it's how a lot of you guys found me, was from a stream there. But constantly getting restricted every single stream, 1 is risky for the account, yes, but 2 also it's the stream isn't being shown to anyone. So it's like just extra strain on my computer for like literally no reason for people that are watching me on there, who are most likely watching me on this side anyway. The people that follow me typically watch on this side as well. Yeah, just a little annoying. Where am I going? Gotta put a trim on this. Trying hardcore again after dying at 224 days due to a mob horde attacking me right as my sword broke. Oh, that's a tricky situation, Ali. Yes, give it a go though. Guys, what have you done to me? I literally just saw Ali's name and I was gonna say, is your name short for allergen? Look what you've put in my head now. Ali short for allergen. So annoying to deal with it, stopping everything. Yeah, exactly. Then I'm like, oh, did I get restricted? And then I'm trying to appeal it as I'm midstream, trying to appeal it, trying to check if it's been approved. Then I'm trying to, yeah, being like, oh, am I, you know, trying to, it's just annoying. It's not, it's like not, it became too much of a stress, became just not worth it. I'm not risking having my whole account taken down because of that. I have someone looking into it again. I just doubt there's going to be any leeway, because all the times that I've like tried to fix it, because I've gotten different restrictions like multiple times. Mind you, they're all like AI and they're all not actually legitimately like what's happening. Like nothing that I'm getting restricted for is actually legitimately happening, if that makes sense. But I've tried doing all the things. I tried taking the words off my screen. I tried not having any black in my background. I tried having an animated BRB screen. I tried not using Tickfinity anymore. So I like did all these things that were supposed to stop it. Nothing stopped it. So yeah, streaming to less than 6 or 7 people is really not as much fun. Yeah, I mean, and it's people that like literally are, I know for a fact are in my Purple App stream anyway. So it's like, there's just no point of like wasting the computer resources and, you know, just streaming people who are already on the other app anyway. So I liked it as like, you know, a growth thing if people are like actually coming across my stream, because that's exciting. It's exciting when, you know, new people are seeing the stream for the first time, or like coming in through a video, they're watching one of my videos and then they're getting, you know, brought to the live and they're like, oh cool, like you're streaming too. So but without any of that, it's just like, oh okay, I may as well just stream if I like how I have been streaming, you know, before then. Is my music playing? Yes, it's coming on right now. Okay. Dang, Type 1, you're looking clean. Look at that. Look at that. Completed, trimmed armor. Beautiful. Thank you for redeeming all that. I'm actually just going to write on your thing that you are done. So maybe, or not done, but your trims are done. So maybe trim, if you finish them all, can go... Where are you, actually? Type 1, here we go. So we're going to go trims complete. Yeah, I do need to like redo this sheet thing. Maybe I'll do that once I like, if I ever get a laptop. The poor naked next door neighbor. Yeah. I gotta get some more netherite here. We gotta get 3 pieces of netherite for Jamie, 3 pieces of netherite for Elbow. And then I think this whole faction is done with netherite. Because these ones are all done. We've got, I think, maybe 1 piece over here. 2 pieces over here. So 8 pieces of netherite we need. Oh, man. It's my high school nickname and it's stuck with me. Mainly classmates could find me in the alley playing with strays. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I mean, that's like actually like kind of great though. I love it. Where'd you get the nickname? Oh, because I was often found in the alley playing with strays. It's fantastic. Oh my gosh. That's great. Turn off Tickfinity, gold markers, text, like what is exactly like if you're taking away everything. Okay, and hear me out. I do like my streams to be clean. I don't like anything really on the screen, like all of that kind of stuff. Luckily with Purple App, you know, you can still run predictions and fun things like in the, you know, and redemptions and all that stuff, like without it all clogging up your screen. With TikTok, you don't really have that. Like your little goal things need to be on the screen. You know what I mean? There's no like separate chat for people to see that. It's like all has to be visually on the screen. So I'd have to have my goal on the screen, my light goal on the screen, my text on the screen to show what's happening. Because you can't pin a message really for longer than what, 10 seconds or 15 seconds or something in TikTok. So it's not like I could just pin a message either of like what was happening that stream, so that everyone wasn't commenting, what are you doing, what are you doing, what are you doing, what are you doing. So I'd put it on my screen so that it would kind of stop some of those questions or defer some of those questions. And yeah, so then I couldn't do that because you can't pin a message. So you have a little less leniency on TikTok to like kind of get around not having things on your screen. So you kind of have to if you want to do the things you want to do. Oh look, a cat worked on me way too well. Hey, I'm with you. If I saw a cat, I also would be in the alley with it. So like, I'm with you on that. But also, would I be in an alley after how much Criminal Minds I've been watching? Maybe not. Maybe not. A lot of the cases are occurring in alleys, I will say. Dark alleys, little quiet, random places off of the side of the road. Yeah, I don't know. Make me think a little bit harder before aimlessly following a cat. I'd be like, that's a trap right there. That cute little kitten sitting at the end of that dark alleyway, that is a trap. There's somebody waiting around the corner to snatch me right now. Absolutely. Oh gosh. Wheat. Do I have wheat? Let's hope. Bam! Yes, we do. Okay, good. We don't have to go village hunting. We can make our packed mud. Should be able to make... Oh, look, you don't even have to use a crafting table. This is kind of nice, actually. You can just craft it all like this. We'll do this. Okay, let me just do this. Wait. Oh yeah, it all goes to 63. I'm like, why is that not a stack? Random, but no. Because you need 9 pieces. Not 4 pieces. I'm not thinking we need any regular mud now, so I'm fine with making all of the mud packed for now. When we build the floor of like the forest that I want to do, then we'll need like a regular mud. For that, it might even be better just looting an entire mangrove swamp. For now, though, okay, we're good. Bam, 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 bam. And we still had leftover hay bales. Let's go. Look at all that packed mud, guys. Wonderful. They won't get me. The bad experience in a dark alley? Yeah, no thank you. Dark alleys are a little sketch. But yeah, would I like go try to get a little kitten that's sitting at the end of one? I would like think about it, you know. I'd try to check as best as I could, but then like I'd want to go save the kitten. The things that happen on Criminal Minds are rare occurrences. I don't know. I think it's a way to cover every single possible possibility, okay? Just say, yeah, I hope it runs out to you. Yeah. That's a better idea. Yeah, and I like to be prepared, but like a lot of the cases like genuinely do happen. Like a lot of them that I can think of off the top of my head right now happen in an alley. Like, a lot of them. So, like actually like a few episodes that I've watched recently. Like there was one where someone came out of like the back door of like a club and then they found a body like out like in the alley, like in the garbage, like right next to the outdoor little place that they came out of. Then there was another one that was based in San Francisco, not San Francisco, yes, no, Los Angeles, I think. Yeah, Los Angeles, like Santa Monica Pier area, and they were in an alley, and then one of the ladies gets kidnapped from like the alley. Like I swear, a lot of them happen in Florida. I just watched a Florida episode. Funny enough as well. Yep. The episode I'm watching right now is based in Chicago, Southside Chicago, and immediately I'm like Shameless. It just immediately makes me think of Shameless whenever I think of like, oh yeah, Southside, like Chicago or wherever. Yeah, always. Did I say West Side? I meant to say South Side. Aren't a lot of criminal shows usually based on real situations? Yes, actually a lot of the cases, it's funny because I will actually, sometimes I'm familiar with the case that it'll be based on. I'm like, oh, this is based on so-and-so. And I always like immediately will think of that thing. So yes, like there are some that are based on rare cases, but they also don't happen like super frequently. I actually, what was I gonna Google last night? I was like, maybe I shouldn't Google that. I was gonna Google if what was it about? It was something about Criminal Minds. I was like, oh, I was gonna Google if like if serial K-word, if they leave like as many clues behind, like actually, like I don't know. Whenever I see like Criminal Minds, they always, these unsubs will be leaving all these clues. Like right now one is like graffitiing the same or writing the same message like at every, you know, thing. He's leaving that there. I'm like, does that actually like happen like in crime? Because that seems like almost like, I don't know, like do they always leave like, you know, like they have their like things that they do, you know, their certain little signatures basically. I'm like, is that actually like a thing IRL that happens a lot? Because I don't know, sometimes when I hear about those like cases in real life, you never really hear about those little things, so I don't know. But it seems to be in like every case there's always something that is like specific to that person. Sending his calling card to the paper. Yeah, they do talk about that a lot actually, that, or refer to that case a lot of times. Oh, fish, special fish, spish. Here it is. We got one. Aha, light blue, light gray. Very nice. Yeah, so I don't know, I was gonna Google that. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't Google that. It's one of those things you'll be like put on a watch list like for. I'm like, no, I swear it's just a question about Criminal Minds, okay? I swear. FBI teams are trained to find the smallest similarities between cases, so maybe, right, maybe we wouldn't notice it, but they would. Yeah. I just think it's cool. Like, I at like one point wanted to be like a crime scene investigator, but now I'm like, I think it'd be like so tricky. Like when I watch Criminal Minds and you watch what all the detectives and stuff are like what all the agents are actually picking up on, like I never would have ever noticed that. Like obviously if you're training, you kind of will get more of a sense for things, but sometimes when they're just like looking around the crime scene, it's giving Monk vibes. If anyone has seen the show Monk is like a detective, but he just like will pick out the things like nobody else can see, just like all these random little differences, and like, you know, if something is like slightly off-centered or anything like that, like he'll like know exactly what happened and all of that. I'm like, I don't know if that's like, because sometimes the detectives in like, it actually happened yesterday, or the episode I was watching yesterday with JJ, she was like looking around the scene and she was like full on like came up with this whole like thing that like happened, and I'm like, dang, how would you even pick that out from this one little thing? And again, I'm sure they're like trained to pick up on those things, but it seems like you would never just like, that would have never came to my mind like, oh yeah, that's exactly what happened. Like, how do you know that? It's crazy. I don't know if it's like dramatized or if that's genuinely how it works, you know? But again, like, I don't want to be Googling all these things just in case. Like, is it a weird thing to be constantly asking all these questions? Maybe. If you Google something sketchy, add for a book to the end so your FBI agent does get suspicious. Monk is all about the hand. Monk is one of my favorite shows, like, honestly, of all time. I want to get it on Blu-ray, actually, so I, like, have the whole set. They do have the box set of it. It's not cheap, but I do kind of want that. Okay, I might need more dripstone. But yeah, I'll always be like, in Criminal Minds, does this, like, this and this? And I'm sure, like, my history literally will be me coming from a Criminal Minds episode, and they'll be like, okay, yeah, this checks out, you know? She's not thinking about all this just, like, crazy, weird stuff. All these, like, twisted questions, like, for no reason. I promise I'm just wanting to educate myself a little bit more about, like, how accurate it is. I like to fact check, okay? Okay, we'll take a little bit more dirt. Now we should be able to finish this section. Not too bad, by the way, for 2 hours. Oh, let's do the prediction though. I want it to be a crime scene tech. Yeah, I think it would have been like kind of, I don't know, I would have felt like I was helping, you know, like helping, like doing good in the world, being something like that. All right, you guys ready? Sugar or slime? 3, 2, 1. Boop. It is slime. If you guys said slime, you are correct. Bam. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. It was slime last time. Slime 2 times in a row, actually. Oh yeah, we also did the armor trim. We can complete that. Sweet. Now we're gonna go in here with a bunch more. Ooh. Dripstone and get to use all of our mud. Why'd I vote sugar? It's always slime. We do have another prediction to do too, so maybe we'll see if it is gonna be slime again. Maybe it won't be. Maybe now's the time that it will not be slime. Okay, ready? Do another one. Thank you to Donk for those totem pops. Start prediction. There we go. I do not use Litmatica. Nope. Everything's built by hand. That's why it was a little bit of a tricky situation for me to start this build, because I didn't know if it was actually going to work or not, or if the color combination was actually going to work. It's a little bit of a risk. But thankfully, I think it's working. See, this is all coarse dirt. I'd rather use regular dirt. The only place the coarse dirt is like really needed, at least where you see it make as much of a difference, is down below. When the grass, you know, anything that's connected, you can't have regular dirt connected to grass, otherwise it'll excuse me. Otherwise it'll turn to grass. That's like the main reason that I try to make coarse dirt, so it can actually stay how I intended to use it. Use yes, build with it no. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even really say use it. Like, it's very rarely, like maybe once a month if I'm trying to get my schematics for Patreon, but so yeah, not even enough to really know enough about it. Like, I kind of wish I was able to like practice with it a little bit more. That would be nice, but I'm still not super efficient with it, unless I'm specifically like just selecting a build to put on my Patreon. Grass infects dirt. Exactly, yes. So if you're placing down any dirt around here, it would all turn to grass if grass is touching it, or if it's like in sunlight or whatever, right? Dun, 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 dun. That's true, Captain Psych. Like, it is very like a lot of those ones will try to be like actually sending a message, right? But also a lot of the like unsubs on Criminal Minds, like they have like personal like vendettas like with the team. So it's like specific like people that they had put away or had like already, you know, booked for something or had experience with or whatever before. Like, it's a lot of it, you know, that at that point, that's all very like for the drama, for like the storyline, because, you know, it's not really, I mean, maybe some people have like the you know, vendettas against the officer that arrested them or whatever, but in terms of like the actual like crazy Criminal Minds stuff, like that's not something that ever really occurs. At least not like, I mean, maybe has it occurred? Probably, but to the frequency that occurs in Criminal Minds, no. I think IRL, what the FBI is good at is like stopping stuff before it happens. I think that's more like, I don't know. I mean, I guess Criminal Minds, like, they do that too, where they're trying to like, but usually something happens for them to then stop it from happening more or again or whatever from the same like unsubs. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like IRL, because I hear like on the news and stuff sometimes, or like news like interviews and stuff or whatever, they're like, the FBI people will like stop bad people that are like planning something or gonna do something crazy or whatever. Like, they'll be able to like stop all that stuff. So I think maybe that's more what they do like in actual day-to-day life. I don't know. I don't really know, but it'd be kind of cool to be one. But I think it'd be really difficult. I don't know if I'd ever be able to, I don't know. I don't think I'd ever be smart enough to be like a police, like a detective, you know? Okay. Our shape's getting a little bit scuffed here. Maybe I'll put this to the side right here. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, and then we'll put this one here. This is a huge dirt section. Hope it's not gonna be too bad. Then we'll remove that, because then that way that can go like that. You're smart. Yeah, I'm like smart at playing Minecraft sometimes. Yes, Bunny. That's what I think as well. I think it's more like they do that. You don't really see the outcome, thankfully, because it's all stopped. Advance. Maybe avoid math. I think you need that in being. Yeah, you probably do need that. It's a lot about like dates and numbers and yeah, all sorts of things are very important in that. But maybe if you like are on a team with Spencer Reed, you'll be fine. Because I could just be like, hey, if this happened at this time, what time, or you know what I mean? Like, if this was found at this time, what time, you know, all just any number related things would be great. I would just pass that off to somebody else. Exactly, right? Just get a Spencer and then you don't have to worry about it. Oh my gosh. But that's probably the type of thing that I would never be able to like graduate. I'd never be able to graduate because I'd never be able to like pass those things that you will probably need to detect. Give you the whole possible, yes, the whole possible history of it as well, yeah. And did you know that? Blah, 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 blah. I always think their reactions, the other agents' reactions to it are so funny whenever they're like, no, thank you. I didn't know that. Like one time, someone was like saying how far like miles it was between this point and this point. He was like, oh, it's like, I don't know, like 300,000 miles or something between here and here. And he's like, actually, it's actually specifically da-da-da-da-da-da. And he goes, thanks for that. Like sometimes all their like sarcastic responses like make me laugh out loud, where it's just like, oh my god, because he's just like so casual about it. How good is a tree house in hardcore? I'm stuck in a dark oak forest. Okay, tree houses low-key are safe because they keep you off of the ground, but getting up and in it sometimes is a little tricky. Yeah, a little bit tricky because it's dangerous sometimes if you're trying to get like up into it and you fall, or you're trying to get out of it and you fall. That's kind of where it gets a little scary. So I would just try to be mindful of those kind of things. Like trying to have a safe way in and out would be your first plan of action. But then, is it safer than being on the ground? Yes. But also just make sure if you're sleeping, make sure you're sleeping so no phantoms can just walk out of the woodwork and like push you off of your structure. I think that's probably the scariest thing with sky builds, is you don't ever want to get, yeah, especially without Elytra. If you have Elytra, you're good. All I want to be is Penelope. I love her. Penelope's great. But yeah, I think Criminal Minds is a great show, and I do that's like one of the only shows that I'm watching at the moment, so we kind of do talk about it a little bit. We talk about it a little bit here on streams quite frequently, actually. Somehow it always relates back to Criminal Minds. I don't even know how we got into that conversation today, actually. I have no idea. Died and been trapped from mobs hiding under the leaves. Yeah, so I would maybe go build up then. Wouldn't be too bad. Probably safer than staying on the ground. Okay, I know there's mobs behind here. I get it. Cats and alleys! Oh my god, yes! All coming from the allergy conversation, guys. That's where this all stemmed back from. That is hilarious. It came from me asking, you know, do you get allergy shots? And then somebody saying, oh, they're allergic to cats or whatever. And then us going, what did we say? We said, oh, Allie is a cute name for your cat. Like, Allie's short for allergen. Right? That's where we got to. And then someone in chat's name was Allie, and I said Allie, short for allergen. And then they said, no, actually, It's because it was a nickname I had from, you know, alleys with being in an alley with cats or whatever, something like that. And then I was like, oh yeah, I don't know if I'd like willingly follow a cat into a dark alley because I watched too much Criminal Minds, and that's how we got back there. Thank you. Dude, conversations, isn't it funny how all that works? Like the series of how you got to where you are. Oh, that is funny. Definitely a journey. That's for sure. Okay, how is this looking? Because I'm really not sure. I do think we need to have like some sort of top to it because it's a little bit crazy. We're going to have to really smooth out these. This is going to be super janky. But I don't think it's like end of world. Train of thought. It is so weird. Speaking of Alley, I used to watch Austin and Alley. Yes, Austin and Alley, I've been seeing a little bit of recently because I watched Camp Rock. And one of the characters, or one of the actors, people are saying like, oh, if there's ever like an Austin and Alley reboot, or Austin and Alley, some sort of like spin-off or something, then one of the kids from it has to play, like they reminded them of Austin from Austin and Alley. I didn't really watch too much Austin and Alley. I remember like, I know what it is. I've like seen it, but not really. Wasn't one that I ever really got into. A little past my time. Okay. I don't love this, but I'm wondering if we put in our... Maybe if we put some dirt right here too. Like, just on it a little bit. Would that look weird? Maybe. Series of unfortunate events. Love me some series of unfortunate events. Okay. It may be the jankiest Paradise Falls you've ever seen. It's not looking super paradisey over here. But it's looking interesting, and I think that's the main thing here. Interesting. Yes, a little bit interesting. And I'll take that. Just gonna cover this up. We trust the process? Well, how are you finding it so far? Do you guys like this or no? Also gotta figure out how we want to light this up. I think it's because I wanted it to be kind of sharp, and now I've ended up wanting to round it, and that's sort of throwing a wrench in things. You think it looks kind of natural? I hope so. I mean, at first, like, I wanted it to be sharp, and then I'm like, oh, let's, like, round it, and then this is gonna be very, very linear, so this will be interesting. We'll smooth out as we get to here. But yeah, can I get this done today? Like, literally, why do I think the answer could be yes? Allie and AJ? Didn't they have a movie? I remember, like, Allie and AJ, there was, like, wasn't it this like cow related movie? So it was like cowbells or something? Was that them? Is that what you're saying? Allie and AJ? I don't know if that's who it is. Okay, no, maybe. Wait, is that them? Dude, I don't even know. What was the movie like Cowbells? Is that the same thing? Cowbells. Oh, was it Allie and AJ actually? Yes, Cowbells. Yeah. Yep. I watched that. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I remember that movie. Love Disney Channel movies. Also had a bet. Yeah, I know they also did music too, but that's like where I think I knew them, or I think they played some of their stuff on Disney Channel too. Okay, we're gonna put this right here. All right. Now let's continue working on this. This bit is not great. Thinking about the cliff at the valley is what it reminds me of. Oh, hello, party. Party out the back here. Any other little creepy crawly creepers here want to make an appearance? I should start lighting this back area up. Or otherwise, we will have dark areas that are about to be fully covered. And we'll be spawning all sorts of things all over again. Friends, lots of friends, you know it. This should be... I should be using... Oh my god, hello. Oh, that scared me. I should be using frog lights, but it's okay. Oh my god, that scared me so much. Okay, bam, bam, and bam. Alright, that should be somewhat better now. Some may have dropped down into the caves below. Hopefully it's okay. Yeah. Alright. That was scary. Let's go do the prediction, guys. You getting scared? Scared me. I literally just jump scared myself with that creeper. Alright, we're on day 24,200 and... Oh, we just missed 24242. No! So close. We're on 24243. Embarrassing. Are you guys ready? Is it going to be slime or sugar? 3, 2, 1. Boop. It is sugar this time. If you said sugar, you are correct. Prediction. Enjoy your points. There you go, guys. Enjoy, enjoy. Very nice. I love when it switches around. Alright. We're gonna make like partially bits. Oh, almost had that. Ready? Ready? I bet I can. Come on, can I get up here? We'll get it, we'll get it. Ready? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. No, I can't do it. I can't jump that high. Wait, I bet I can. Oh, wait, wait, wait. One more. One more. Aha! I love it. I love elytra jumping like that. It's fun. Once you get the hang of it. Sugar loyalist to the end. Okay. Okay. Build this up. So we'll have like one section that's a little bit more of the orange. Oh. Okay, so we'll go like that. Then we'll do our regular behind here. Wait, no, that would have to go like that. This would have to go like this. This would go like this, and this would go like this. Good news is we have not ran out of terracotta yet, so that's a plus. Huge plus. Except for like right now. Before that, we were like so good. Okay, now we're gonna do this in the... I hear a zombie again? Swear I just heard a zombie. But I'm not even anywhere near where a zombie would spawn. She says just as she runs out. Yeah, that was a little embarrassing. Okay, then we're gonna put this back one. I am hearing a zombie. Hold up. Oh. Could be in the wall. I didn't make that 3D. The heck? Was that somebody? Was that last one you? Did you do 2 or 1? I swear I heard a zombie though, like for real. Did you just do that one just then? I still think there might be actually a zombie in here though. It could be, I could have left just like one block, you know, one little slither gap like this. Just that one? Okay, so maybe there is still one in here. Let's get some more orange terracotta. Coolio. Hopefully that's everything we need. This one will bring down... Okay. Was this the zombie? This had to have been the zombie, right? Because there's no other place like he could have just spawned. Okay, I think that was the zombie. I don't know where he came from though, but like why he was not just where I was. But that had to have been the one. For sure. Alright, let's see what this mountain looks from all the way back here. I am still recording, but I don't think I've seen it all the way from back here yet. Okay. I mean, it's not looking terrible. This bit, like this whole section's gonna be a little bit janky. But in terms of the color, it kind of doesn't... It doesn't look completely out of place. I was worried the orange terracotta was gonna look super, super bright, but... Or like, super, like... You know, super kind of different than all my regular terraforming. No, it's actually not terrible. It's not terrible. That's good. That's good. That's good. We love it. Is it crazy that I think that, like, I may get this done today? Is that a stretch? Maybe. Maybe a little bit of a stretch. But, like, it's going so well, no? Like, low-key. I think we could. Maybe this won't look as janky if we sort of, like... Because we have the room to work with here. We can... sort of make this a little nicer. You think it's a stretch that I'll get this done today? Okay, maybe actually. Maybe it is because this did take 3 hours. So yeah, maybe that's a little bit of a stretch. But let's lock in, guys. Let's actually lock in and see if I can get this done. Maybe not done, but maybe like close to being done. That would be crazy. Building an entire mountain in a day. Now, this is like prior to detail, prior to shading, and prior to lighting. But if we could like block it all out, that would be a crazy achievement. That's for sure. Okay, it's kind of a lot of terracotta, but should be fine. Because then this is gonna transition to this will have to come up a little bit. Yeah, I think it'd be very cool if we could do it. Make this go like that. Then we're going to use our granite and start going up a bunch right here. See, I'm kind of going back to my old ways right now in my mountain building. It's not exactly looking as like steel cut as I wanted, but maybe that's for the best. Rome can't be built in a day, but this mountain can. Yeah, I mean, maybe Rome just like, maybe they didn't collect all the materials in advance and that's kind of where the problem lied. See, I already have all my materials ready to go, alright? That's aiding this to be built literally in a day. It's going good. Yep, they just clearly needed to pre-plan a little bit better. Oh gosh. Okay, this is gonna keep going up. See, I need that to keep going up too. Because if we keep making it super choppy, it's just not gonna be, it's gonna be way too much. So bring this up. This needs to go up too. Then that means this needs to also be more terracotta. So this is gonna be, I guess, another little peak where terracotta is, right here. It's like this one will go a bit higher. Oh, something like that. Yeah. Great. About to sleep again. Yeah, see, that already looks a little bit better. Now, is it gonna reach the top of this successfully? At the moment, no. Oh, I flew straight through the door. We're getting there. This bit's throwing me off right here. Got the correct. Oh, you did. See, I missed it. I missed it on my general day count, but you guys got it. 24242. I looked at my day count and that was it. 24243, and I was so mad. I'm like, I wanted to see it at that, because you will never get there again until we get to 25, right? Yeah. Or we could do yeah. It'd have to be 25252. So it's gonna be way longer. Another like 1,000. No, another. Yeah, actually, another like 1,200 days or something. Or maybe we'll get to... Yeah. I don't know whenever we're going to get to that again. Like that fun number. It might be a while. Oops. Yeah, unfortunately, we are going to have to start also bringing this up a little bit and maybe going up from right here. You see, oh, your poster arrived. Oh my god, congrats. Dang, let's go. That was pretty speedy actually. Enjoy. No, I hadn't seen yet. Did you post a thing of it or something, or did you just type in chat? I definitely missed it, but that's amazing. I don't know if you saw mine, but oh my god, my arm. I framed mine. And I love it. I can't wait. I can't wait to display it. I'm very excited. I'm gonna do a little bit of a stream overhaul kind of soon, hopefully. In the process of trying to work with another brand. Hoping we can get some a cute stream setup, basically, is what I'm hoping to keep working towards. Glad I chose the black frame, but that white frame also looks so good. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your decor. Like, a lot of my furniture is white. You're going to the back of the mountain? No. There will be no back of the mountain. Only areas that are like actually visible or accessible is what I'll be working on. A few different reasons for that. The main reason is just it takes a very long time. If I'm never gonna be like ever on this exterior of this area, there's no reason for me to ever build a back to it, I guess. Yeah, it's not really a whole lot of a point to that. But I probably, like, if there's an area that will be visible, so just say if I come over here, you know, this will have to like wrap around. So some of it will be done, but mostly it'll be hollow. There'll be a top on it, but all very much like the mountains I've built in the past, which are all hollow. There is not a back to it. No, we did not get rid of the green couch. We love our green couch. I love my couch. I do need to get a few more like plants and things to kind of blend it in a little bit more, but I do like it. I love my couch. I'm glad we chose it over the blue. And I'm glad we chose it over the gray. There's a little bit of color is fine, as long as you can like make it work. But yeah. Any plans for Barry? No. Barry is boxed and completely dismantled. So I don't think Barry will be making a stream appearance this year unless Chase wants to build it. So you can ask Chase, but I don't think it's going to happen. Because Barry is completely... Like, I'm not putting him back together, is what I'm trying to say. I don't want to put him back together. Yeah, I think I've boxed him at my last apartment. I will be doing like a Halloween. We will have like a Halloween background and stuff for October. Always love doing that. But definitely won't be probably won't be bringing Barry. Oh, I needed to do a little bit more of that. Okay, wait. There we go. Yeah, shoot. Kind of didn't make this as it needed to be. So this is just gonna be a big chunk of flat wall right here. Yikes. Chase up to it. I mean, mostly lucky all day, and the progress on this so far is insane. I am very happy with it. It is coming together quite nicely. Much faster than I was anticipating. Because I was a little bit lost when we started this, actually. Like, I was like, I don't know if this is gonna actually work. The colors, the shape, it was, you know, it's looking a little bit interesting, but I think it's working now. Barry is a skeleton animatronic that I would whip out for Halloween streams. Yes, he also is coincidentally in a crate. So he's in a crate and it's motion activated as well. So every time you walk past Barry, he bangs on the crate. And that was just like, we actually, guys, like, funny story with Barry. When we first picked him up a couple years ago now from in the Spirit Halloween store, whatever it's called. We saw Barry. We left the store, started driving home. We could not stop thinking about Barry and how just like funny it would be to have Barry for streams. We drove back like 20 minutes and got Barry and brought him home with us. We just couldn't not, guys. Like, it literally, like, all the stream jokes about Cosmic being in a crate to literally find a skeleton in a crate was just like too perfect. So did we go back and spend $300 on a skeleton animatronic in a crate? Yes, we did, but it was worth it. So worth it. He's in a crate. Right on top of the crate, she keeps chasing. They flipped a coin and Barry won top bunk. Oh gosh, yeah. Barry's a little bit annoying too. He like makes noises too. Da, da, da. Okay, this is a huge. This one is like not really. The shape ain't shaping like I needed it to. Let's try that. I think I'm gonna run out of stuff. Dirt? Oh no, might be good. But yeah, I didn't bring him out this year. I think ever since I moved, I dismantled him when we moved. Cause he's big, like it's a whole thing. When we moved, I dismantled him, and I don't think I've put him back together since. I really don't think maybe I'll put him together again until we like move for the final time. I don't know. It's a tricky one because, oh, whoopsies, because it's, yeah, not easy to put together and not easy to store. Okay, need more dirt. Dirt from the up house. I do think this color scheme kind of works with the Halloween area too. It's kind of giving like dry, kind of, I don't know, kind of spooky vibes in a way. Alright, Elytra's good. Rockets are running low. But I think this is going really well. Look how much has already come together. Like when we're standing over here. Wow, look at that in the background. Dang. Oh, not anymore because my render distance is too low. But it just... time-wise, this is going pretty well, I think. I like it. Sort of figured out a little bit more now with the gradient. It's actually looking like it's working now. When I started it, it was just very crazy inputting of all the items at once. Mostly because I was trying to like blend it as best as I could with the pre-existing stuff that was already here. But yeah, this is going to still need some work to blend. But it's going to be a nice backdrop. And we'll kind of, you know, once we actually do all the ground here too, I think it'll look nice. One thing I'm not looking forward to is having to go back in and light it up. That's going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, ouch. Can I please sleep? It's almost nighttime. Perfect. Yeah, we still have like an hour left, so I'm going to see if I can, like, how much we can actually get done on this. I might be a little, you know, a little in over my head to think that I can finish it today. Finish in the blocking in, or finish blocking in. But we're going for it. We're just locking in and building. Oops. Yeah, that one's gonna have to go there too. Lots of dirt on the top. It's reminding me of the mesa, like the wooded Badlands. That's what it's reminding me of. Because we do have all the, like, the wooded Badlands has a bunch of, like, coarse dirt on top of the mesa area. No more chatting? Hey, we can still chat. Actually, chatting and, like, just building is what's kind of making it, in a way, get done quicker. Because I'm like, oops. I'm just distracting myself and, like, doing it, you know? So, is it bad to say, like, chatting kind of helps? It kind of does. Oh, down I go. It's a lot of dirt, though. I was not really anticipating the whole entire... Like, this is a lot of dirt. Maybe a little bit too much dirt. I think we need to work on making these sections come up a little bit higher. Same with, like, the red. Like, this has to, again, like, come all the way up. We gotta really bring this up. Oh my gosh. How many times am I going to fall? Probably a lot more. Having the TV on helps you study? I actually, if I was studying, I would need it to be silent. I could barely even listen to instrumental music. I would try to listen to instrumental music when studying, but like it was hard. If there was, I don't know how people studied with like songs, like actual songs that they would sing along to. Like that would distract me so much. Okay, also maybe bad that I'm starting over here, maybe. But maybe it'll make it look like it's gonna get done quicker. It's gotta keep going. And I ran out, but not bad. Okay, we need this and this. Nope, a little bit more of that. There we go. Could not have it quiet when studying. I needed sound. I would use a show I've seen a million times or background sound. Yeah, so that's fine. Like, but if I'm actively trying to listen to like said show or like actively singing like said music, that's what I would start doing instead of like reading the words that were on the paper. That's what would be like popping into my head instead. So I did not do too great with that. It had to be like instrumental or like you said, just like something more like background noisy where I'm not actively watching it or listening to it. Yeah. That's why streams are great, because it's like you've got someone there, but you're kind of just, it's just kind of like, you know, random talking about random Minecraft stuff, you know, it's not really like detrimental to be listening or whatever, right? It's kind of just like it's there, it's going, someone's there with you as you're doing what you need to be doing. Yeah, streams are kind of good with that too. Class is done for the day. Yay, tan stream with my lunch. Hello, Mooka. We're just working on this mountain today. It's been coming up pretty quickly. It's not the greatest in terms of like clean shape, but it's coming together. It's coming up, I suppose. It's getting built. One thing I have to be doing more of is bringing this regular terracotta a lot higher. Because we had a massive, massive slab of dirt on the top, which I don't love. Like, maybe for some sections, but definitely not for the entire thing. It's not working too well. Binging old Hermitcraft seasons for background noise recently. I feel like I'd watch Hermitcraft though. I would be paying attention to that. I know what I needed to be doing. The blocks are being placed. They are. The blocks are being placed, and building is like is becoming mountain. Mountain is becoming mountain. Blocks are being placed to make mountain mountain. There we go. That makes sense, right? Oops. Wait, this is gonna have to go like straight up. Okay, wait. We do actually have to be careful with this section. This may have to go straight up because there needs to be like substance here. Otherwise it's gonna be a point. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Oh no. This might get tricky. I am also a huge flashcards person. Because that was like the one thing I was good at was like memorization, and flashcards helped me a lot with that. Flashcards and like acronyms, man. Like, loved acronyms. I used a lot of those for like history and art and all sorts of things. Like naming all of like the Egyptian pharaohs in order and like having some sort of like key that I could use for that, or having like all of the principles of art and like principles of design, having those all lined out, and then you can just like immediately when I started any exam I would write them all out, write the key out, then I'd have them all there and I could just refer to them whenever I was, you know, whenever I was working on something. It was great. Like the factions? Wait, what factions? Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Stuff like that. Where now I don't need to remember every single individual thing. I can just say myth and I'm like, Mary. Like, it immediately just comes to me. And yeah, those are great. Love, love, love acronyms. They're very helpful for things. Yeah, and usually whenever I'm doing exams, would help a lot. I remember I made acronyms for, I remember like in one of my art history classes in college, we had to remember, I think it was about 30 different paintings, artists, so like the painting names, the artists, and then maybe the style or like the year that they were from. And I remember having like a mad like in order, because literally the way that our exam would come, the teacher would like basically put all our study paper would be exactly how the exam was written. So I would remember in order the names of the paintings, like, or the start of the paintings, or like part of the paintings, or some sort of like key to make me memorize it. And then I would remember them, and then the exam would just be like the exact same paper but without the information, and then you just like fill in the information. And so I remember I would just like have like different keys like for each page and remember what it, you know, try to make like some sort of story out of it, or like whatever was happening in the painting, trying to make some sort of like a key on it and stuff. And when you get to the point where you're memorizing it like as much, you kind of fill in the blanks as well. Like, just say the word I'm trying to remember is myth, right? Just like myth for merry, yummy, toxic, and haunted. Okay, just say that's what I'm trying to memorize. If you get to the point where you're like, even if it's out of order, and you get like, okay, here's M, T, and H, and you're like, okay, wait, there's one missing here, you sort of are able to fill in the blanks a little bit easier once you know like what you have and what you're missing. If you don't know what you're missing, that's where it gets tricky. So if you're kind of having some sort of key that you're able to remember them in, then you can just be like, okay, wait, I'm missing H, so like this one has to be H if it's the last one left that I haven't done. So that's kind of what I would try to do a lot, and it helped. Like, that was my biggest study tool, was just my memorization and ability to do that. Like, I was remembering word for word essays, 8-page essays that I would then just regurgitate in the exam and just, like, you know, make them applicable to whatever question I was answering. But it worked. Like, it worked for me. Make my own acronyms, the silly ways to remember stuff. Yes, there you go. To remember saturated thick bones. Oh my gosh, yeah. I would definitely do the same. Anything that it reminds you of, make a note of that. Then it pops into your head, or like make some sort of song. It's like in Hannah Montana, you know, when they're trying to remember all the bones in the body and they make the whole song about it. I think I had that memorized at one point. But yeah, make a little song. Oh, I think I've been missing my granite. Is that why it's going to that so quickly? No, that has granite in it. See, I put dripstone here. That's why this bit went to that so quickly. Okay, hold up. Let's get rid of this mud. Whoopsies. Make a little song, do a little dance. Yeah. Whatever helps you. I think that's the cool part about learning, is like different tools, different techniques, different, you know, everything like works differently from person to person. So like once you found that thing that like kind of works for you, it makes learning and like actually retaining that information so much easier. Although as soon as I finished an exam, like all that information was out of my head, other than like the random things that I still remember. Random little like definitions and sorts of things like that. Okay. We're gonna do the granite now. So I accidentally took the granite for granted. And started like missing out on it. My bad. Randomly quiz me over anatomy and atomic names during our training sessions. Any marks to do this? He just started doing it when I was doing my AP. That's amazing. That's actually so great. Look at that. Yeah, that's always like, I would make my mom do that. Like whenever I was studying, I'd be like, can you, like I'd make flashcards, I'd make all sorts of things, and then at any random point, like during a car drive or during like she'd be making dinner and she'd be like just asking me these questions, or you know, that was really helpful. And it was kind of nice too, like every once in a while, just to do a little check at to where you're at, like what certain things you're remembering and what certain things are like questions that you keep tripping up on. And then I would like keep narrowing down, you know, the ones that you'd get right, you'd put to the side, and then the ones you'd get wrong, you'd put in another pile, and you keep going through those until you finally get them right. And then once you get them right, you put them back into the main deck, and then you keep going, and then seeing if you're still getting tripped up on the same things. And then you know, okay, yeah, I gotta put in a little bit of extra work on this section. Yeah, that's great. That's honestly great. If you have someone like within the topic or within the realm that already like knows what they're talking about, already knows that information, better than having someone quiz you on like the flashcards too. You're so close to Mary Faction. Yes, only 2 hours. That's awesome. You are very close. GG's. Super awesome. I used pack mud on my starter base. I used packed mud on so much of your starter base. You don't know how you did it. Did you like just mine it all up manually? Because really, it's not terrible. Okay, if you are living by a mangrove swamp, it's kind of like how I got in all mine in the like SMP like starter house video that I did. I managed to collect all of my mud from a mangrove swamp that was nearby. And then I just went to a couple villages and stole all the wheat, and like that's how I crafted all of the pack mud. So it really wasn't terrible. But if you don't live near a mangrove swamp, if you're manually like water bottling the dirt, oh, that's how I used to get it. That was not fun. And my ancient city project, I would manually be getting my mud that way. Not a vibe at all. Okay. This is sort of coming together a little bit better now. Guys, I'm not even kidding. Am I about to finish this? 25 minutes later and I'm... No, it doesn't even look like I've really done anymore. Okay. Yeah, no, this... I don't think we'll be getting it done. I thought maybe for a second there. Maybe for a second it looks somewhat promising. Yeah, probably not. Okay. Is it storming? No, is it supposed to rain today actually? Let me check. Because I don't know whether. It is supposed to rain at the time of my game. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. I don't know if it'll get cancelled. I think it will. This is so they don't damage the fields. We don't play on like synthetic field or anything. Actually, last game we played was on regular grass, but I think they do have a synthetic field that I think like maybe they could use, as long as it's not like storming or anything. But those are fine to play on rain because you won't damage the fields. But with like the dirt field, sounds like it's raining. I can't tell. Yeah, that you can like damage the regular fields, so they won't play on those during the rain. Okay, let's take some more granite. We did do a lot today, and I'm hoping we can like get even more done by the time I finish. I think we can almost get it all like, I think we can almost get it laid out. For real, guys. Like, it's here. Let's turn my render distance up. What does it look like from all the way back down here? 26. It's looking pretty good. I'm feeling like it's smooth. Like, it doesn't look out of place. Yeah, I feel like it's good. It's very, like, choppy. And we still will need to put in all the shading. But I don't think it's, like, horrendous for... Yeah, I don't think it's, like, horrendous. Can't play on fields in the rain in Florida. Seems like they need to rethink that. I mean, that's the same with like any fields. Like, just because you're in a place that rains a lot. I mean, you'd hope more places would do synthetic fields, but also like grass is nice too. So like a good mix of both, I think, is nice. But yeah, it's kind of like unavoidable, really, because the synthetic is a lot more expensive to like do, I would say. But some, like, all the stadiums and stuff have synthetic. It's just the, like, the regular pitches where we play is not always like that. I think the place that I'm playing has, I think it has both. Not the worst build here. Wait, what do you think is the worst build here? I think the worst build here is... I think it's the tavern. I would say out of all of the builds, my worst build here is the tavern. I don't know. I like the interior of it, but the shape, like, just isn't great. I don't know. It just looks a little chaotic for some reason. Maybe it's the palette or what, but yeah. I would say that's probably my worst. I don't know. Either the tavern or maybe... I don't know. Maybe... I don't know. I'd say the tavern. Or maybe, like, this building as it stands, like, without it being finished yet. It's pretty bad too. Odd in Colorado, we just play on the field, rain or shine. Yeah, they will cancel the games here if it's raining. Maybe because especially there's like a higher chance here of it like thunderstorming if it's raining. If it's raining, it's like most likely also thunderstorming. At least during the summer. Like during the summer, it's usually... Like yesterday, I actually had a really bad storm run in as I was training. Storm roll in. Number 1, the dragonfly. Oh, stop it. The dragonfly is one of my favorite builds here. Bill just is like annoyed because it wasn't the shape of it. The wings. Okay, the wings were a problem. The wings are a little bit of a problem, but like as long as you're not looking at it top down, they're okay because they look separated. But yeah, it needs to be double the size of the body for it to be like anatomically correct, I suppose. Right now they're shorter than the length of the body, which is not necessarily accurate. Probably, yeah, it's definitely lightning, yeah. Yeah, lightning will end anything. Like, some fields in Australia we would still play, but a lot of the times, even if it wasn't storming, the games would get cancelled because of the damage to the fields. It only would be if you're actively in a game, like your game starts before the rain. If your game started before the rain, then they will let you play and finish the match. So those were always like, those games were always so fun because you would be just like covered in mud, sliding around in the mud, like drenched. Like those were always so fun though. But yeah, it was only if you were already in a game, and then they would cancel all games after that. But if it was storming, that was like an immediate reschedule. Sometimes it would depended though how long you were into the game. Like I remember there were times where if we were up like 3-0 or something and there was like 10 minutes left, then they would just like the other team would like forfeit technically. So it did depend on like how far you were into the game. If it got shut down within the first few minutes, then you would reschedule. But yeah, sometimes they would be able to keep it where it was at, or just like end the game where it was at. How's my elytra? Not too bad. Wet grass was a free win versus a team that only played on fake grass. I hated whenever it would be raining and I was a goalkeeper, man. Like when I played goalkeeper and it would rain, I would hate it. I would get so anxious because it's so easy to like mishandle the ball, or you know, slip up, or like be literally walking towards the ball and fall over, or the ball just like so easily slips by you. Or I don't remember any like terrible situation happening, but I remember the risk like was always there. Now I think if it rained, my biggest worry would be like my contacts. Because I've never like worn my contacts like in like rain before. I'd be so worried that they're gonna like, I don't know, like fall out of my eye, or like get, I don't know, something like that. Like I'll need to like rub my eyes and I can't because I got contacts in. Or I'd worry about just like injuring myself maybe. Like falling over. I'd be worried I'd get hurt. Actually, not so much anymore. It's weird that like once now that I've hit my insurance like maximum, now I don't worry. Like if I get hurt, I'm like, okay, it's fine. I can get healed. I can go to the hospital. But before you hit your maximum, you're like, I don't want to have to spend the amount of money that it's gonna take before then. So I try to be really careful. But then as soon as it's hit, I'm like, oh sweet, I get to do things now. I get to be adventurous again. Crazy way to think, but that, like, genuinely, that's how I feel. Alright, now how are we looking? Almost out of rockets again. Yeah, this bit's gonna be a problem, I think. But we're just gonna keep going. I'm gonna have to do mostly grass here. Or dirt. Getting your deductible is like living in Australia. Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh, I'm like sick or hurt. Yeah, I can just go to the doctor. It's fine. All good. No worries. You can just like live a more carefree lifestyle. It is like a bit of a worry. I know they say America's like freedom and stuff, but like, is it weird that like I feel like I can't live carefree because I'm worried about getting hurt and not being able to pay for it? That's what's like, yeah, it's a little contradictory in that sense. Okay, this is a lot of dirt again. Roji, hello, welcome in. Ow. Oh, did I cover up my beacons? I think I must have. Oh, maybe not. Do I just need to build another beacon out in this area? Getting to the point where I just lost all my effects for a second. Don't love that. Little bits of coarse dirt in here too. Because I ran out of regular dirt. It's a scam. It is. Alright, let's get more rockets. Guys, there's no flipping way I'm going to actually have the majority of this. I say that sarcastically. Like, we are gonna have the majority of this filled in today. Like, it just appeared out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. What the heck? People with health insurance pay more than with people without because... Yes! Okay, like, here's what's crazy now. Literally. Right? I am like, when I first would do my like regular doctor visits that weren't like I'd not hit my maximum yet or anything, it's so weird like how the insurance charges or how the billing is done or like works differently depending on if you've hit your like allowance yet either, because my doctor's visit, like my just like general primary care provider doctor visit was, I think it was like $3,000. So it was $3,000 for like my general doctor's visit. But then when I saw my doctor again for like a general checkup after I had hit my maximum, the insurance or like whatever only got billed like, or the doctors only billed the insurance. It was like, I don't know, like $300 or something. And I was like, what? I was like, it was the exact same appointment with the exact same doctor. Like nothing was different. Exact same like general checkup, same code, same everything. But the amount was so drastically different after I had paid it. It like made no sense. It really didn't. And then yeah, if you see them without insurance, like it'll be way less than what they'll charge the insurance to. But it just like, I don't know. I do not get it. Maybe they start charging their insurance the amount you would have paid being uninsured after you've hit your max. I don't know. I don't get it. All I know is it like makes no sense. We're gonna need more here. Let's put this away. We need more dirt again. Yeah, it makes no sense. Okay, we need dirt. Alright, see, this is kind of where it starts being a problem. Where like, okay, cool, I have a lot of grass left. Dirt, not so much. Ah! There we go. Always be more unless you need it for something unexpected major. Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, it's like hard to keep up with. Insurance company is like, we'll give you this, take it or leave it, but when you pay for it, unless you're willing to call and discuss with someone about the bill, you get to pay much more. Wait, because the insurance company is like, we'll give you this. Oh, like, you mean before you've like hit your limit? Like, so they can charge more because the insurance is like, well, oh dude, I don't even get it. I really don't get it. Yeah, it's just it's very confusing. Like at the end of the day, as soon as I hit my thing, I'm like, let's rock and roll. Oh gosh, like I actually got so much more information this year after I was able to, like, after I hit my amount. I could see so many more specialists. I could kind of like narrow things down, get way more information about, you know, like chronic illness. And it's like, it's just nice having the freedom to be able to do that, but it's just crazy that you have to pay so much money before you get to that point even. Most of the time you can negotiate it, bill down for yourself, but it's just how much time and energy, right, you're willing to put in it. Have payment applications to reduce the price. Yeah, it's like you can say, oh, it's like when if you like pay up front as well, like even with insurance, my surgery was like that. The hospital was like, okay, you could pay. It kind of was silly because it was like I would have hit my maximum anyway. So the hospital was like, okay, if you pay it all up front, I had like a so-and-so discount. It was like I don't even know, it was like 20% off or something, and I'm sure you could get them for a lot more. But if I paid it all up front, I got like this much discount, and it didn't bother me how much I paid because I was gonna hit my amount anyway, like once the whole surgery cost like came through. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna reach it anyway. So like obviously I paid it all anyway. I got the discount, ended up just hitting it immediately after I got billed for the other stuff, like all the extras that it incurred. But yeah, it's like if you paid it on your own, you can usually like work with them. You have a little bit more like freedom to work with them a little bit more. Like they'll help you a lot, like especially if it's like even like an unexpected surgery as well. I know like a family member had a kind of medical issue, and they like the bill was like they didn't have like the insurance for it, and the bill was like over $1 million, and they ended up like getting on a really good payment plan for it, and also paying like a certain amount, a certain percentage of it, and then the bill went away. So the hospital basically like made a deal with them. They were like, if you can pay this much, even with the payment plan, like if you can just pay this much, put this much down on it, then this will be your total balance, and then it'll be done. So yeah, it's really interesting. Like it's kind of, but you do have to be willing to like put in the work and put in the effort to negotiate and kind of, yeah, it's a lot of, especially if you're sick and you're ill and it's like some emergency situation, it is very hard to want to battle those things, because they don't make it easy for you. They definitely do not make it easy. But also the hospital, like a lot of the times too, like they're gonna probably get a bunch of money like from insurance anyway for whatever it is that you're having. So they try to get as much as they can get, but they're also okay with you paying a lot less because they've already like gotten their share of, you know what I mean, like from the insurance or whatever. Oh yeah, that's annoying. That was a little bit like my recent specialist that I had to go to. I had to travel, like I think I didn't stream that day because I was out of town for it. I had to travel like, it was like an hour away to go see a specialist because that was the closest one in it. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this because I accidentally forgot the granite again. I did this last time. And I don't know how much I did put granite over there, but I started, in some cases I started with that first, which was not the play. Once at a private, they get the same funding as public or non-profit and ready to negotiate pricing to get the most they can. Yeah. Because also a lot of people, like I've seen people being like straight up like, oh yeah, I just like got my bill and I just like never paid it. Like I know a lot of people do that. Wouldn't like recommend doing that. I don't know like necessarily what all the implications of that is, but that happens a lot. So I think a lot of the times the hospitals just like take what we can get because this person otherwise is like just not gonna pay it, or like they're gonna be chasing it and chasing it and chasing it and chasing it. Like yeah, a lot of people like do that. I think thankfully I've never been in a position where like I've not been able to pay something, so I'm good with that. But yeah, it's kind of scary. I think there's like tax implications like on your like credit score and like all sorts of things like that. So yeah, I don't know. It's risky to do that, but like a lot of people genuinely like just can't pay it, and like there's no other, you don't really have another option necessarily. So yeah, I think just like probably trying to set up some sort of payment plans, the most viable option for both parties, to make sure that you're still getting the help you need and you're paying back for the help that you got, but also it's within your kind of time frame and within your means. Exactly, yeah, like how many times can they just like have people not pay it before like they go out of business? Exactly, right? It's like a tricky situation for all involved for sure. But it's just, I think it's just very annoying having like the insurance as the middleman. Like that's always, it should, in my opinion, I think like the UK does it well, Australia does it well, like a lot of countries do it well, where if you want to go private and you want to pay for private and you want to pay for like additional insurance and have that kind of like extra, then like you can do that. But I think public should be free, it should be accessible, available to everybody. I think that just is just, it just makes the most sense for that to be like where people's tax money and stuff is going, is for just like healthcare for everybody, you know. It's just, it's a tricky situation. That's one of the most difficult things about living here for sure. And even wait times, it's like, I know in Australia, like the reason people pay for private health insurance, like my parents paid for private health insurance when my dad was having a lot of health issues, was just because it's quicker, it's faster, it's like more more accommodating. That's the word I'm looking for. Like more accommodating. And a lot of times, like with private hospitals and things, you'll get your own room and you'll get your own like designated kind of like team, whereas with sometimes a general hospital setting, you're put in a multi-person room, you're not necessarily having like specific doctors for you. It'll just be like whoever's kind of like there and on call, and like different nurses and all sorts of things. So there's a little bit more like, it's a little bit more accommodating with going private, but that's like an option, right? You have that option. Whereas if something happens and you need treatment, you can still go to a public hospital. Now, will it be a little bit of a longer wait? Will it be like, again, it's still good quality. It's not like you're getting like just terrible doctors or anything like that. Like you know, the quality is still great. It's just usually, you know, the wait times will usually be a little bit longer. But that's like kind of what annoys me about America, is like I pay so much money monthly to have this insurance, only to still have to like wait months to get an appointment for somewhere for some things. And it's like, what? It just like is kind of, yeah, because there's no divide, right? So it's like, yeah, everybody going through the same route makes it really tricky. Also, this gradient is like gradienting. So pretty. Crafty with a 15 stream streak. Let's go. Look at that. I think this area turned out to be a lot nicer, weirdly, as choppy as it is, than this area. I think we maybe should have stuck with this rhythm. This bit's a bit rounded, which doesn't really match with like the staticness of this one, but oh well. Paperwork to get those ones. Yeah, I mean, also though, like, I kind of like places like dentists do this, where some dentists will be like, okay, literally, like, this is the price that you're gonna pay to have like your checkup, and we're gonna do this, and you don't need insurance. It's just gonna be like specifically this price. And like, if you did have dental insurance and you did try to like get an appointment and like do what they do with like out just paying like the out-of-pocket cost, you probably like, the insurance is gonna pay probably like so much more for like what you had done. That like what you get done is probably going to cost them like thousands of dollars. But then if you just do it like out of pocket, sometimes like people, it's better off doing it that way, because you literally save money than how much you're like, if you haven't hit your max yet and stuff, like that's going to end up costing you so much more money. It's interesting. You really do have to kind of weigh up all your options. Like I love places that offer that, where they're like, okay, yeah, this is like the, you know, this is the amount that like we'll charge you if you want to just like get it done, you know, without going through the insurance rate. Like I love that places will, I love the places have that option, or some places will have that option. I've seen it a lot with like dental, because back when I was like having that tooth pain, I was like, okay, I was trying to find a place, because I don't have dental insurance. I was trying to find a place that would have a cheap, just like out-of-pocket cost for me to be able to go and, you know, because then also too, like it then can become a medical issue. Like if you don't get a dental issue fixed, it then could become like a, you know, if you have an infection or something, that can spread. Like it's not just, at that point it's no longer just like a teeth issue. It's like, okay, it's spread to your body, it's spread to your, you know, it can spread and all of that. So you gotta kind of get that stuff taken care of, because otherwise it can become a much larger issue. Thankfully my pain ended up like subsiding, but yeah, it is always like tricky. So places that also offer, you know, like just a set kind of pricing is, I appreciate that a lot. Gives people more options, really. I do not plan to build Elsa's castle. Nope. Elsa's castle, I'm gonna be honest, it's just boring. It's boring. In Minecraft, there are 3 types of ice. Technically 2 that you can use if you don't want one of them to melt. A very select few amount of blue blocks that would like blend well with ice. It's kind of limiting. It's a little bit limiting, so I don't really plan on building that. I just feel like creatively it's not the best project. You pay and then and then you're like, okay, yeah, if insurance is gonna cost you less, you're like, okay, yeah, let me submit this claim. Let me just submit this real quick. Rather than like going through them in the first place. Yeah, because that's also an option too, is like what I'm seeing. Your insurance, like, you know how sometimes places will like immediately bill your insurance, or sometimes you can pay and then like get reimbursed. That's actually how my cat's pet insurance works. Is they won't bill it through the insurance, like you'll pay it and then you get reimbursed. But I also have noticed that option for my health insurance, like if you pay for something you can get it. It's actually, I had an insurance that was like that when I first moved to America. It was like a reimbursement system, and I had like no issues with it. It was a little bit more annoying because like actually I had to I remember having to mail in the forms, because they had to be like hand signed or whatever by the doctor and all of that. I don't think there was like an option to do it digitally, but that was a little bit more annoying, but also kind of good if it works out to be cheaper just to pay it and then like, yeah, and then to like get it reimbursed. What is mail? I know, right? Imagine having to like mail stuff in the big 2026. So, yes, and it's so scary, isn't it? Like, I remember with my like iron transfusions, the earliest appointment they were able to make me was like 6 months. It was like 6 months was like the earliest I was able to get an appointment for. It was crazy. It was like, what if you need it so desperate? And I mean, I did. Like I am so, you know, my levels were so like really, really bad, really low. Thankfully I was able to like stabilize it with other methods, but yeah, it like, in some cases, it's like, what even like constitutes as this being like an emergency right now? Ice, packed ice, blue ice, and frosted ice. What is frosted ice? Oh, like snow? Are you saying snow is frosted ice? I mail friends postcards. Okay, I have this app called, actually don't know what it's called. I have 2 apps that do it, but I have these apps that you can send postcards through. And internationally, it's like $5, just like flat. And so I can send a postcard, like you can like put photos on it and then you can just like have them send it without you physically sending it. So it's like a digital, well, it's not digital. You like write it up digitally, but you can hand write it as well. So you can write it with your hand, or like use a, you know, digital pen or something to like have it be like in your handwriting, and they ship it to them, or they like print it and ship it. And then it gets delivered to them, and then they have like the physical card. So I'll send those to my mom, with like just photos on it and like little messages and stuff all the time. And like some friends and family I'll do it too, like Mother's Day and like different, yeah, whatever. It was very useful. I started using it when the kids were in camp, and we'd send them like just those little camp letters were so nice, just to have a photo attached and, you know, send them. Could send them a lot more frequently than like physically sending like the mail all the time. My ferritin is a 7, my iron saturation is 4%. Have been calling consistently and haven't gone in. Oh, see, that is just terrible. Terrible, terrible. I know you must be feeling like crap all the time. Oh gosh. Ooh. We're even snowing up here right now. Okay, guys, you know how I said I wasn't gonna get this done? Hello? It's about to get done. Literally about to get done. That's nice. Like, you're actually shipping it from the place. That's cool. I did that in Canada, actually. I had postcards in Canada. I wouldn't have unless my friend was doing it. My friend would do that same thing where she would like just send postcards from literally wherever she was. I would bring all my postcards home and then ship it. Like I'd get like a postcard in Las Vegas, and then I'd come home and then I'd write it and then I'd ship it. Or like cut them up in scrapbook with my postcards that I would get to. But I did that in Canada. I did actually send it from Canada because my friend was doing that and I was there and I was like, okay, I may as well ship mine then too. Book of stamps and global stamps. Oh dang, so you're ready to go then. You've got all the goods ready. That's smart. Yeah, I never have stamps. International stamps are like pretty expensive too. And it's annoying. I remember like one time I sent a stamp with literally probably like 3 pieces of paper in it. So it was like ever so slightly thicker than like a regular like card, you know, size. So it was a little bit thicker, right? The envelope was a little bit chunky because it had like a couple like folded pieces of paper in there. Mind you, it was very light still, very thin, probably like weighed lighter than an actual actual card, right? Some of those like hefty cards like that are all cardboard and stuff, it probably weighed lighter than that. But I remember like the lady, she stuck like 3 international stamps on it, and I remember being like, oh my god, because those were like, I don't know how much they were each. I think they were like $1.50 each or something. So it's not like they're not crazy expensive, but more expensive than a regular like stamp. And she stuck so many on there. I was like, what are you doing? I guess because it was like a little bit heavier or like not the correct size. She just like chug a bunch of stamps on there. I remember being like, oh, it was like hard to watch because she's like, do you want me to put them on for you? I'm like, yeah. Like, I know if I sent that letter out myself, I would not have put 3 stamps on it. And I know it would have got there just fine, okay? I know damn well I would have stuck 1 international sticker on that and it would have been great. Would have made it, no issues at all. Because I'd like done that in the past. Like, yep. It's kind of salty about that one. I know how to use and balance a checkbook. I've never needed to like, I've like literally the only time I've ever done checks is when one for our like apartment. I remember having to like go to the bank and getting some sort of like check from them. I don't know what it's like, a specific name for it, but I had to go get like a check from them. And then the only other time I've like deposited checks is when I could just scan them in my bank app and do it automatically. So that was a way I could do it. I've never needed to like know how to like go to the bank and like check my check, you know? I know how to, but never bothered to balance them. Gosh, adulting. Yeah, GG's if you guys are like really good at that. I've just never really, I don't know. I feel like I have that more like new gen mindset where like, we can do it online. We can do it online. We can, you know, there's always an easier way to do something. I kind of have that mindset. Like, do I need to go to the bank to do this? No, let me check online first. 90% of the time, you could probably do it online. Do I feel more confident sometimes, like, doing things, like, in person? Yes. I remember back when I was trying to get... I forget what it was. One of my bank accounts that I first opened when I came to the US was, like, it was kind of like a temporary bank account, but it was like an international... Like, it was my address and stuff was all set to Australia. And so there were certain things that I couldn't do because my residency was like Australia. But I needed to change it to America. And I even like, you know, I would have just like had to, like, if they needed my whatever information, like, you know, I could have submitted that online. But it all had to be done in person. Sorry, I tried so hard to get that done online, but to like get it all officially switched, I had to like take in all of my information and get my residency officially like submitted to America, and then I could like there were certain things I wasn't able to do online because my account was like locked kinda. So I was like, it was like an international account. Yeah, a little bit annoying. Oh no, allow, there we go. In my prime. Yeah, I try to make things like, if I can try to make things a little bit more convenient for myself, try to maybe do some stuff online, I'll always try that first. You know what? You know what I would prefer though? My elytra broke. Oh, that was a tough fall. That was like a half a health there. That was an ouch. That was a little bit of an ouchie. But look at that backdrop. Wowza. Anyway, let's fix that. My bad, my bad. That was a ouchie. I didn't fall too far just then. I sure did take a lot of damage. That was rough. Yeah, sometimes if like the other option is to call up on the phone, I'm like, I'm going in. I'm not dealing with this over the phone. Do you need to go to the hospital? I think I did just break both of my ankles. I mean, how high was that fall? Was I like at this height? Seemed like it did more damage than it should have, is all I'm gonna say. That's gonna be me tonight. I hate calling places. I do too. If I have the option to just like just walk in and you know it's gonna be taken care of so much easier than like being on hold for ages and having to do all that. I'd much rather just like go up to the desk. I've done that with airlines sometimes. Like there'll be questions I have or things I need to fix and I'm like, if I can't like get a hold of anybody on the phone, I'll just go early and I'll actually talk to a real person at the desk. Great from Lurkland. Yes, being on hold for too long does things to people. I remember like one time I was on the phone with Qantas and I was on hold like pacing around my living room for like genuinely 3 hours trying to, I don't even remember what issue it was. It was like one of my flights back to Australia was trying to, I don't know if it was like an issue with one of my connections, but I couldn't like get a hold of anybody like online. I tried like messaging, couldn't get a hold of anybody, had to call up. Like that was the only option. Was on hold for hours, finally like figured out the issue, got that sorted, but I just remember it being like, it was like miserable. It took forever. It took so long. I did remember calling Qantas when I was in Australia, my most recent time. I was seeing if I had, I think it was something to do with like, I made a bid for an upgrade, and I remember like I had to call about that because I had questions. I don't know if it was like lounge related or something, but I had questions about that. I did call up and I got hold of somebody pretty quickly actually. And I remember like that being super easy. Like they answered all my questions, even some of my other random questions that like it was aimed at like a different apartment. They helped me out with everything. I was like, dang, okay. This was much better than I recall it being a long time ago. Now, maybe, thinking about it, maybe it's because when I was in America calling Australia, at that time during the day, it would have been like night. So maybe they didn't have as much people on call as they would just say the last time I called when I was physically in Australia, because it would have been an appropriate time for them, you know? Like, I don't know if it's like a 24-hour fiasco, but yeah, that might make actually sense. Oh my gosh, have you guys seen the movies? It's like the new not Mr. Bean, but the actor in Mr. Bean. It's kind of like kind of similar. He like plays a very similar character, but it's called like, there's like Man vs. Baby, I think, and Man vs. Bee. I think there's another one as well, but those are funny movies. I watched those in Australia with my family. Rowan Atkinson, yeah, we were like cracking up, but it's very like Mr. Bean coded, like those movies. He does talk, but it's very like, yeah, very, you know, the facial expressions and just all the little like incidents that are occurring. It's very similar to that. Yeah, highly recommend watching those movies. They were on Australian Netflix. I don't know where else they're streaming, but yeah. Axiani actually speaks. Okay. Yeah. Snap like a ROM IRL, yeah. Broken arm, broken Achilles, and then doing that in Minecraft as well. Love it. Yep, perfect. Okay, we're gonna bring this, I think, to this matching height. Thanks for that, Bill. Also, my arm is not broken and my foot is not broken. Just pulled, maybe. Pulled, I don't know. We'll figure it out next week. Kind of brain rotted though. Oh gosh, isn't it a shame when that happens? The brain rot kicks in. Oh. Oh man. Do you have a phantom farm? No. I mean, I'll make one eventually, but it's definitely not a priority of something that I need, especially because I sleep in the world. So it's very ever rare that I even like stay up for, you know, long enough for phantoms to spawn anyway. 3 days or whatever it is. 3 nights. Like, that's a lot of wasted time. Like, if I don't sleep for 3 nights, that's 30 wasted minutes. Oh, it's just gonna fly in there to light it up. Creeper's waiting for me. Let's get some frog lights. Phantom farm might keep me away. Been a good 6 years. Okay, come on. Frog lights. None here. May have some over here. Yes. Oh. Oh, did I? Oh my gosh. I was like, what the heck just happened? I thought I just, like, ate my elytra just then. Don't worry. It was... I put it in the shelf. That was a close one. Thank you for the hydrate. It is not if you spend that time in the nether or end. True. True. That does happen sometimes. I'm going to be starting a nether project soon too. So, yeah. I guess that's true. Thank you for the hydrate. Been trying to keep pretty hydrated. I'd say it's been going well, relatively well. Okay. Now is the creeper gone? Yes. I hope. Hey, Knight. How are you? Take down these trees. Jump. Hello? Just giving a little bit more shade that I don't want. Oh, cave? Or definitely dark enough spawnable area. Just that was covered up, that was not lit up. That's better. Holly the Creeper is still here. You're like, yeah, the actual Creeper's not. Jump scares are. Valid. Watching crypto markets. About to go hit chest at the gym. Dang, bro. You're like, look at you, little finance gym bro. Sorry. I like just really stereotyped you just then. I'm so sorry. Yeah, cool though. No, crypto's interesting. I sold my crypto. I was too obsessed. I was getting a bit obsessive over it, so I sold it. It was like the best decision I ever made. And then, sorry. And then, you know, hitting chess. There you go. I haven't hit chess in a long time, but there you go. Enjoy. Sounds like a fabulous day you have planned for yourself. I have been watching my stocks though. I have been, okay, is it bad that I watch my retirement stocks daily? And I'm not planning to retire for 30 years. Is it bad that I mean, maybe not, because like if I do need to take them out, like I need to be like watching, you know? But daily for something that's planning, it's a long-term, you know, long-term investments is kind of interesting watching those daily. When they're set to be, you know, just a good 20, 30 year time. No, I do want to retire in like 10 years though. That'd be really nice. Gotta get that YouTube a little bit more pumping though for that to happen, I think. Set and forget, yeah, but I just don't want to like log on one day and it all be like, you know, something like crashes and I've just not been paying attention. But for short term, yes. For my short term investments, those maybe those are better to track daily. Like I shouldn't really worry about my retirement stocks. But that's what was kind of bad. Like that was bad with crypto because I had a lot of like Ethereum Classic was like what I was trading, and that was a little bit more flaky. Like that in like so quickly can go up and down, and so like if you're not like on it, but so it was just like every second I would be like checking my phone, checking them, and it just was like it was becoming a little bit obsessive and it was taking a toll on my mental health. So I was like, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore, so I got rid of it. When is stream ending? Hello, Adrian. Like relatively soon. I'm trying to just like finish up this build that I'm doing right now. I cannot believe that I got all of this blocked in already. I actually cannot believe that. This is all going to turn to grass too, which I'm like okay with. You look at 12 times a year, right? So like you're only looking at it when you're like looking to put more money in it, and you're like, oh yeah, by the way, how is my stuff doing? Holy progress. I know. Should be in safe enough places. I know, but you still just like never know. Some of them may be a little bit more risky, at least for like the short ones. But that's not necessarily like the retirement fund, but still, some of them still scare me. I'm like, I want to make sure. I love this gradient. Actually quite smooth. I still need to make sure. And also you want to make sure like if it does like go down a little bit, like I want to put my money in it, you know? So trying to keep an eye on it is just always but I just don't, yeah, I'm worried I'll be like I don't want to get too obsessed with it again. But yeah, it's kind of just like a daily routine thing. I'm like, okay, yeah, let's check, you know? Oh yeah, this much up today, this much down today. But it really doesn't matter. For the long-term stocks, it really doesn't matter because you're like, it doesn't matter how much it goes up and how much it goes down like on a daily, because it really is going to have absolutely no impact on like the, you know, decade that it's going to still be in there for. 2 decades, however long. Okay, so if this is the height that we are bringing it to, we do have to kind of make our platform. So, I mean, where exactly is that gonna go to? I don't know. It's looking so good, thank you. Still have a lot to be done with it. Okay, so to say we like, let's just take it from here. Oops. Probably end up being pale money one day. And it's not like, and by the way, like if I am putting things in risky places, it's usually like not detrimental amounts. Like it would be money that I'm like okay with losing. Not like okay with it. It's still gonna sting a little, but it's not like I'm putting like flipping like, you know, like 50 grand, and like, not that I'd ever put 50 grand in like something, but maybe over time. But yeah, like I'd never be like, oh yeah, let me just put like 50k real quick and like whatever, some like super risky, like super flaky trade. Like it would be, you know what I mean? It would be very small amounts if I am playing. If I'm playing, it'll be small amounts. But if it's more like, I'd much rather put money in like more just, yeah, funds that are just more like the chances of it all going to crap is very, very, very low. You know, risk is always there still with anything, but in a way it's like you almost want those to crash, and then you can like put a bunch more money in them, because then they're eventually gonna all grow again, right? Hopefully, you'd think anyway. Yeah. I think like play money is good. I'd never put like my entire annual contribution into one stock either. I always try to diversify it as well. So really the portions of like your retirement is not ever really anything detrimental. Is that, what is that down there? Oh, I don't know, it looked like a mob weirdly, or like I don't even know what that looked like. It kind of looks, I don't even know, it's like shadowed all weird. It's because it's a piece of fern, or it's a piece of grass in like a little one missing block area. It's a little bit strange. All right, I didn't bother clearing out this area, hoping it's not going to be too bad. But what we can do right now is, as long as we make sure... This looks really cool from the back. That's kind of how I wanted the front to look, actually. But we're going to make sure that this just is solid. So when you look at it from any other direction, it's not going to be just a wall. It's going to actually look like a mountain. Criminal Minds and Financial Time. Dude, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, is this stream family friendly? Yes. But do we also talk about random things, like adult things, like health insurance, stocks, and Criminal Minds? Yes. In an appropriate fashion, of course. But it's like, yeah, sometimes there's those topics that kids will be like, what? What are you saying? What are you talking about right now? So, yeah. Chicken and waffle sandwich. Is that a breakfast item or no? Wait, chicken, is it a breakfast item? Okay, I don't like chicken for breakfast. I know that's like a really popular thing for people to get here, is like chicken, like sandwiches, like chicken biscuits for breakfast. That's so weird to me. Like, that's super weird. I would never get that. I've tried, like, chicken minis from Chick-fil-A before. They were okay, but I've never gotten them again. Pretty sure it's all day. Okay. Because, like, if you say, like, chicken and waffles to me, it's giving, like, breakfast. But then again, chicken and waffles gives, like, diner. Diners are typically, like, all day. They have it for breakfast and lunch. It's pretty good. I will check that out. Maybe I'll get that tonight after soccer. Let me look it up. I don't know if that sounds... I mean, it kind of sounds good, just not for, like, chicken waffles, yes. I love, like, sweet, like maple syrup chicken. Like, that's a vibe, but for me, like, it's weird for breakfast. But let me look that up. Chicken... It actually was the first thing that came up. Oh, yeah, I would try that. I would try that. Actually. It's got bacon on it too. Or I love me like bacon with maple syrup. Chicken minis at Chick-fil-A or Crag. I had them one time and I've just like never got it again. I just don't think they were like, I'd rather get the, egg scramble bowl with, I guess there's chicken in that, to be fair. There is chicken in that. So I do technically have chicken for breakfast. But I'll do, yeah, like the egg scramble bowl is kind of where I'm at. I don't ever really like falter from that too much. White Castle waffle sandwiches slap too, or they did when they had them. I don't think I've ever tried White Castle, because the time that I remember going in New York, we're like driving back. It was like the way home from the airport. We're like on the way home from the airport. We stopped at White Castle. And I think I was vegetarian at the time, and I don't think I ended up getting anything. Burrito is so good with the creamy salsa. I do not put any salsa on anything. See, that's my husband will like get from McDonald's. He'll do it at Chick-fil-A too. Like if he gets a wrap or if he gets any type of like burrito situation, he'll always put salsa on it. And for me, like salsa, it's just not like a breakfast thing that I like usually have. Like I'll not have ever salsa for breakfast. So I don't know. I'm just maybe weird with that. I think maybe it's like definitely more like an American thing. Like it's kind of the norm, but definitely not the norm like in Australia. Like maybe you'll get like, there'll be specific types of burritos that like might have salsa, but I've like never seen that before. Never tried it before. That'll be fun. I love trying new fast food places. Okay, guys. Can we like believe that this occurred in one day? We need to figure out what we want to put at the top of this, because I'm pretty sure it's like stone. So do we want to do like a terracotta situation, or do we want to do a dirt, or do we want to do a mix of both? Because we could definitely even go darker if we wanted to do like a podzol even, or something like that. Do we just do regular terracotta maybe? I don't believe it. Yeah, this is kind of, I don't know how we got all this done in a day, but that's like, guys, that is a lot. Hello? Like, that is a significant amount of blocks there to be done in one stream. We've gone and built a whole plateau right here. Like, what the heck? Mushy hash browns. Yeah, I do like the Chick-fil-A hash browns. They're good. They're probably like my favorite. Weren't we talking about fast food hash browns the other day? I think we were. It always comes back to food one way or another. The strat is yap and place blocks. Absolutely. This must have been a 10-hour stream. I definitely got more done in an hour today than I did in a 10-hour stream. Okay, I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking dirt. I think we do dirt and coarse dirt. And maybe a little bit of, like... maybe some little speckles of podzol and stuff, too. But I think we just, like, flip and fill this in. Now, we have to be really careful, because this will turn to grass. And I don't think I want it to turn to grass, because I do want it to feel more of, like, a... it's supposed to be, like, rock. So maybe, what if we did the outsides with, like, podzol, and then we had more of a terracotta towards the center? Just because we kind of have this, like, creeping up here. So we could definitely fill this in the sides a little bit. And then let's go put this on the map. Sadly, it's, like, quite vertical, so we won't really see it on a map too well, but it'll be there. There'll be, like, a few layers of it. With the 0 blocks done in the first 20 minutes, I didn't see this coming. Well, because the start is always the hardest part. Once you kind of get that rhythm going, it just starts, like, coming together quickly. Yeah, pathgrass also, too. A little bit of, like... yeah, that could also work. That might even blend in, like, with the terracotta, too. Also, I like that it's, 1, it's spawn-proof. 2, it's, a different height as well. So, it's kind of fun. Also, psychedelic. Thank you for the follow. And D Wally, did I not even pay attention to that? Thank you for the 7? Does that say 7? 7 months of subscription. Thank you for that. I think I completely ignored you and I apologize. I feel like I didn't read that one out. I might have, but I don't think I was paying attention. But thank you for the resub. Alright, let's just fill these little bits in. And I'm currently on day 24,251, so we are now officially halfway to another 100 days. 50 days, ooh, 50 days in. Love to see it. Yeah, these need to get filled in. We need a lot more dirt. Running out of dirt. If she ignores you, it just means you're one of us. Yeah. I think it's like you're supposed to be like on it or something if I ignore you. So close. I'll get my faction upgrade this week. Nice. Very nice. I made it back in time. This is looking so nice. Hi, Wormy. I can't believe how much we've done. I'll do a nice little overview in a minute. The fact that I've actually gotten a time lapse of a build done in one stream. Kind of insane. Like, you telling me I can actually just make one coherent video without having to, like, merge together 10 different time lapses? Dang. Although I think this recording has been going for like a couple hours, so it's gonna be a bit of a doozy. It's almost better sometimes if they're broken up into smaller segments. Not even surprised, you're like lightning! It's electrifying! That's right. That's right, we're kind of speedy through this. I think it's just like, I'm envisioning my nether project, and I want to get this, we need to get this project finished. I can't be spending years on a single project, guys. I just can't. I mean, I can. Like, and I would definitely be willing to, but I'm like, we need to be a bit more efficient, I think. And I think we're starting to be. I think it's getting better. This is a bit of a crazy project because it is very, like, it's very diverse. It's not like we just can collect one set of materials and it'll work for the entire thing. It's like we are this has been broken down. It's a lot of brain power when you're breaking up several, or you're putting several themes and several designs and several like palettes into one project, because it almost is like you're starting a new project. Yeah, it's like you're starting a new project every single time you start a new land. Whereas something like my Nether project or Winter Enderland, it's the same materials, just at a really big scale. So a lot of that was just, okay, it just made it very mindless, because all you're doing is doing, you know, it's the same palette you're continuing throughout the entire project, just at a very large scale. But this is almost like every single time we stop, we have to be like, okay, wait, what do we want to do for this? And it's a huge, like, thinking, or a huge, like, what's it called? Like, you're planning. You're in the planning stage for a lot of it. And testing phase for a lot of it. I can't spend years on a project. Candyland, hearing that. Candyland's like, you know that you've already been working on this for like a year and a half, right? Yeah. Has it been a year and a half, or what date did I officially start it? I think I wrote it down somewhere. Okay, bad news is beacons do not stretch this far, so we will need another beacon here. That needs to occur. Like right in this segment back here. Guys, I'm gonna have my dinner like after stream, and I'm so excited. It's leftovers / breakfast / lunch, but I'm so excited. Whoa, cats are jumping about. Don't snap your wings over here without the beacons. I know. Do you have every collectible in the game? Define like collectible, like legitimately without duping and without like little weird, you know, like weird little hacks and things to like collect things like bedrock and stuff like that, then yes, I think I have every single item. Does anybody know of an item that I don't have off the top of their heads? That might help us. But I think I do have everything. I don't know. She's never actually finished a project. She started more than 2 years ago. She spent years on... Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really matter when I start something either, because it's never coherent. This is actually one of the only projects that has been pretty coherent. Since I started working on the Halloween area, it's been non-stop since then. The chicken jockey disc. Okay, yes, there's 3 music discs in total that I don't have. So that would be... Yes, that would be a... Yeah. Was that? Oh. Floating dirt. Okay, I'm like, I see something there. Alright. But yes, good point. I do not have that. I do have Dragon's Breath. I'm a little mad at myself because I did not collect a stack of Dragon's Breath. And that does stack. Bottles of Dragon Breath stack. That's going to be one of my stack collections that I most likely will not be able to complete. Because I would have to respawn the dragon, and I don't have intention of doing that. Again. To ruin everything. Again. Okay, I think we'll kind of like break this down into little segments here. Wait, why are we retracting messages exactly? No. Top chat. There we go. Guess that disappeared. You ever decided to remodel the end island? Like, yeah, if I was redoing something with the end island to the point where I was like stripping everything away, then yeah. When did my end project opened all the portals and made sure to get a full double chest of Dragon's Breath? Yeah, sadly when I killed the dragon like 6 years ago, I actually probably a bit more than 6 years ago now, I never knew that I was trying to collect a stack of every item. That was not something that I had planned. So I did open all the portals, yes, like that was important because I knew I was gonna build and like do stuff in the outer end islands, but yeah, the collecting a stack of the Dragon's Breath, I just never really needed it for anything, so it never was something that I prioritized, and I really wish I did. Maybe the end update. Yeah, who knows? Maybe, like, imagine you get to spawn the dragon, like, elsewhere. Doesn't just have to be at the main island. That would be cool. Actually, that would be so cool. Being able to spawn the dragon anywhere in the end, not just the main island. That would be super cool. Kind of like how you can spawn a wither anywhere as long as you have, like, the items. Be cool to do that with the dragon. Like, maybe it was dimension locked, like you had to do it in the end, but it would be cool if you could do it anywhere in the end. Oh, do you the dragons? Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I just read that, but then it just disappeared, so I don't know. I just don't think I'll ever redo my main end island, though. It's kind of like it's like memories at this point. I'm gonna like work on my end, like, you know, I plan on making like an igloo village and stuff like that in it, adding beacons and making it safer and like just more decorative. Remodeling basically the entire like little river that I have running across the entire thing. Definitely have to like detail that, decorate that. So there's things that I'd want to do with it, but but definitely not like wipe it away to the point where I'd be okay with the entire dome going bye-bye again like that. Yeah, I can, that's like my how do I explain it? Like the one thing that is, not that I was like known for, but that was kind of like what started everything for me, was like that project was, yeah, kind of like the coolest thing that I had done, and I definitely want to keep that for sure. Also, I don't know what I'm doing here, by the way, but we are creating some pretty cool shapes. I don't exactly know what this is, like, supposed to be. I have no idea, but this would be cool if I, like, dropped it down and added a block even, maybe lower, like in these little craters. No idea what I'm doing. Just placing in blocks. I was going to put the terracotta in the middle. Just dividing it down into sections so we could have some of the dirt run through. But it's ending up being pretty cool. Okay, honestly, if you don't check your watch time, it's kind of fun, because then when you do check your watch time, you're like, oh my god, it's gone up so much. I love doing that. I love just like lurking on a stream for a little bit, and then you like the next day or like a couple days later, you check your watch time, you're like, oh my goodness, I didn't even know that it... Guys, we were just talking about chicken and waffles. I just got a notification from Chick-fil-A. Satisfy your sweet and savory tooth. Enjoy our new chicken and waffles for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Well, there we go. It is an all-day affair. That answered that question. You're a cool once? Yes, my signature build. It's kind of like my build that like just started everything. It's like the core of this world. It's like the foundation of this world. So taking it away is just not like, I'm always fine to like improve builds and go back and revisit builds and like improve them, but like I can never change like the core essence of that, you know. They're always listening, guys. Always listening. All right, this is looking pretty cool. I just cannot. I am just blown away that we did all of this today. You know how long this would have taken me, like, in the past? Probably a week of, like, daily streams. I cannot believe that. How quickly that came together. Now, it's, again, it's not detailed, it's not, like, smoothed, and it's not lit. But the time that came up, pretty proud of that. One month of streams at minimum. Probably because I would have also placed like 10 blocks and then gone and done something else. And been like, oh yeah, we'll work on the mountain later. I don't even know if you want to call it a mountain though. But like even this one, like building this one, I swear took me multiple streams, right? Like this took multiple streams to do this one. And this is like smaller than this one. And a lot less of a palette too. Like the majority is just stone, cobblestone, moss and dirt. Like that's it. So I don't know. This one has, if you look closely, terracotta, orange terracotta, dripstone, granite, mud, dirt, and coarse dirt. Like that's a lot wider, like a lot bigger palette overall. Very interesting. But it's also flat, and maybe the flat made it easy to do. Okay, need a little bit more dirt. What's nice is we're kind of getting through our supply, freeing up a little bit of the storage because it was taking up quite a bit. I think once we have these shapes in, we'll redo our map. The Halloween area looks great. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still not sure what build I'm gonna put up here too. You know what would be kind of cool? No. Let's see, maybe like the train up there could be kind of cool. Because like it would make sense on the flat ground to like have the train. Wait, maybe the train up there would look really cool. It would like fill the space really easily. Might keep that in mind. Should put a band bill up there. I mean, a band bill is fitting anyway. What train? I'm gonna build the train from Rugrats. It's like a circus train. Okay, so I'm thinking like combination of like the Dumbo train, like the train from like the circus train from Dumbo, but then also it's mostly gonna be the circus train, like the monkey train from the Rugrats movie. That's my plan. But maybe like one of the carriages could be like Dumbo themed or whatever. I don't know, because there's also a big train in Dumbo, or like a whole circus, you know, bit. Maybe we just build the circus up here. Circus train, circus tent. Thinking that I missed the train enough. Yeah, like would it kind of, I mean, but this whole project is like a combination of different things, but would it kind of not, would it, yeah, I don't know. Would it kind of take away from Paradise Falls if we were to do that? Building a train on top. Like it's supposed to be this like idyllic, beautiful, naturist place, and I'm like, build a train on it. Yeah, that might not be the best move. Also, naturist is now a word. Thank you very much. Okay, sorry, they're like mowing the lawn outside. You might be able to hear that on my mic. It's very loud. It's very loud. They're like right outside my window. I can't hear it? Good. Who decides what paradise? Yeah, right? Like, you're like, in my paradise, there would definitely be a train. Look how cool that looks. I don't even really know what this is supposed to be, but it looks kind of cool. I want to build like a whole ground like that. Doesn't that look pretty cool? So random though. Coarse dirt can be found naturally, yes. In Wooded Badlands, you can find it at the top of like Wooded Badlands, and also you can find it in tigers or like old growth tigers and stuff. Or no, regular tigers I think too. Yes, we just got to finish this side and then do our point, and then that means the waterfall is going to come down like right... Ooh, the waterfall is going to come down like right here. Okay guys, let's redo the map. I'm going to finally stop this time lapse. Okay. To end this, this is going to be basically all of Paradise Falls Mountain. Save. May take a little bit. That was good, actually. All right, we ready to see what this is gonna look like now? I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Oh my actual gosh. Look at it. All the framing on top is so weird. Wow, it looks so strange. The little circles on there now. Oh my goodness. Very interesting. Sure, there are other magical scenes with jungle and tropics like Rio and Tarzan for info on the cliffside. Rio is a good one, actually, because we are going like tropical jungle vibes. I'm gonna build Tarzan's treehouse, but that's kind of only the thing that I've got from Tarzan at the minute. Yeah, so we've got Tarzan's treehouse. There's a few films going into this one area. I'm telling my kids this is actually up. But Rio would be good because I'm going with like tropical jungle vibes, I think. So a lot of this is gonna be, I was thinking of doing like mud and like darker like concrete and things. I will probably have some of the grass like connect up into here, and then we have to figure out where the waterfall's gonna go. But yeah, I'm just kind of shocked that this all somehow got built today. I'm kind of just sorry. This might not seem like a lot, but like this is a big moment for me. Like this is maybe the fastest I've ever actually got something put up. Rio is simple. Just get blue parrots. There we go. Rio, done. Also can get a red one and check off Angry Birds while we're at it. Yeah. Easy peasy. Oh, Avatar. Yes. Wait, they have some beautiful plants. Like actually, yeah, kind of take some inspiration maybe from Pandora for this. Like specifically the Pandora build at like the theming of Disney Animal Kingdom. There, I always loved that area. It's so cool. But yeah, lots of just kind of crazy plants and stuff is what I'm thinking. But we have a really nice backdrop now, so we can kind of see it from different directions. Yeah, there it is back there. See what it looks like now coming around through here. Okay, okay. I think it's gonna look good. I think once the little point goes in here, that'll be like a giveaway. We'll have the waterfall in there. I think the palette is interesting. The palette is like giving Lion King though. Bad guys blimp from up. Yeah, because we still have to do sky builds. There's got to be sky builds here. I haven't thought about yet, other than the up house. But yeah, look at that. It kind of puts the up house in perspective now too, like having the huge mountain behind it. Not even really huge mountain. But it works. And it doesn't feel as flat despite it being quite flat just because of the gradient. The gradient kind of makes it feel like better. Or it gives it more, yeah, gives it more depth, I suppose. So, very cool. Sorry, I'm just like seeing what this looks like from every angle right now, basically. I don't think there's going to be any angle now where we're going to see... This is the good thing about this. Now, we don't see the crazy back of what was here. This is now all closed up. So that just flows. There's no choppy back that you see here. You do not see the moon anymore from any other direction. Maybe that's good. Maybe that makes it now just specifically viewable from this land and this land only. If you're standing over here, you do see a little bit of that mountain back there, but I think it connects nice. Like it doesn't look completely disjointed from this mountain purely because there is dirt that runs through here. So I think thankfully the dirt was like the kind of the saving grace there. It sort of continues that through without it looking like not attached necessarily. So we still got to do the pipe here. But yeah, this area is now starting. Should be good. And then we just have like, then we're almost done. Like we have to do this land, then the Cave of Wonders is going to take a little bit because that's going to be an underground build. So that might take a little bit. We still have to put a bunch of farms in here too. So farms will be the difficult part. But yeah, I will say I am very happy with today's progress. Maybe the most progress we've made in a hot minute. People are going to come to stream tomorrow who weren't here today and go, or going to come to stream on Wednesday and be like, what the heck? How? Because look, it's not like an illusion. Like this is genuinely like really large. Like look at this. Look at the size of this. It's pretty big, okay? It's pretty big. All right. I think that's good, guys. We've streamed almost 5 hours today. I got a few things to do. I gotta go eat though, because I'm very hungry. And then I gotta get ready for soccer tonight. Pending it doesn't rain and get cancelled. We made today 24,252. So again, another 50 days. We're halfway to hitting another 100 days. On our way to 25k. Gonna be a really nice, like, well-edited world tour at 25k is my plan. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. We'll find somebody to raid. I really gotta fix this splash text. It's annoying. My resource pack is like, I have the resource pack for the paintings. It's just changed. There's no splash text anymore. It's all just the, like, they've changed like the code in it, so it's all just what they wanted to say. This one resource pack. We should tell them we made it back. I mean, technically, does adding this add it back to the pre-existing mountain that was already there? We could say that. Like, we could literally be like, you know what? It kind of already is. It's a back. It's a back to the other part that didn't have a back now. Like, seriously, it acts as the back. Or the side. Or something like that. Okay, guys. I'm gonna send you over to... maybe... yeah, we'll send you over to Rosanna. Rosanna is working on a big custom tree. A large custom tree, and I struggle a little bit with custom trees, and if you guys too, maybe you'll get some inspiration from Rosanna. So let's send a raid over there. There is the raid message. Also guys, watch her like raid intro. It's really cool. I'm sure they'll play it, but it's really cool and I really enjoy it. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. Thank you so much. I will see you guys on Wednesday. If you're not in the Discord, please consider joining my Discord. I have my schedule on there, just posted it for the week. We'll have a few streams this week. Don't think it's like anything too crazy, just yeah, hardcore and some Clockcraft in there too. But make sure you go check the schedule just so you know when streams are happening and all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for watching, and bye-bye.